Hello, 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 hello. Namaste. Welcome. Mm, shit. It's the 4th. Well, now it's the 5th of July because it's officially 12:06 in Chicago. They have been letting off fireworks, which, is to be expected. I was just like, it's the 4th. None of this shit surprises me anymore. So I'm just like, hey, I was relaxing earlier. I ate a hot link, some macaroni salad, some baked beans, and some white bread. I talked to some friends on the phone. We laughed and chatted it up. And then I took a refreshing shower after I ate. And that food gave me the itis really, really bad. And I went to sleep. I went to bed and I was asleep for about 4 hours. I woke up, it was like 9 something. I'm like, damn, I've been asleep for a minute. So basically, yesterday, I had a very long day. I went out, I took my mom where she needed to go, and I stopped and I bought a watermelon. Now, I know you're probably like, okay, so we don't give a fuck. But the thing about this watermelon is it's a watermelon, it's a watermelon from Mississippi. So for about maybe 10 years or so, maybe probably even a little bit more, there's this man and he's out south and he makes a journey probably once a week to Mississippi, and he brings back these Mississippi watermelons, and they have seeds in them. So when I was with my mom yesterday, and I dropped her off, I was on her way to come home, and I have to turn the corner, to see where to go to get on the express. To get on the expressway, and when I turned the corner, there was the watermelon man, and I was like, "Damn, let me get a watermelon." I stopped and I got a watermelon. This is possibly one of the biggest watermelons I ever got. This is my first time buying from him, but everybody that I know that stops right at 100th and Halsted, um, and gets a watermelon, they say this man has the best watermelons. So I brought it in here yesterday, but I was tired. I was tired. I went to Aldi. I went to Jewel. I went to I-57 and bought some hot links. I dropped my mama off. I had to get a watermelon. Then I stopped at Benny's. I got me some champagne. And then I stopped and got some gas. Then I stopped because I needed to get some lottery tickets and some ice. And it was just a long day. So I didn't cut the watermelon. So I was just like, mm. So I washed it. I washed the watermelon. And I'm just like, fuck it. Let me cut my watermelon. Now, tomorrow is Saturday. And I have a party to go to tomorrow. And I'm hoping that my girl Princess will meet me there. It's just a day party. And I'm going to go to this day party tomorrow. And then I just got a notification that there's another soiree. Hey, son, can you come lift this watermelon? This the watermelon. Get my big cutting board, please.
Stupid. Where is it?
It should be over there. So I'm gonna cut this big ass watermelon and feed kids.
It looks like
Huh?
you found that in the jungle somewhere.
What? The watermelon?
Yeah, that damn watermelon.
Is that? I bought it over by your grandma. Is this the one with the ridges in it? Where's my one with the ridges in it?
This one?
Yeah, in case the juice comes off of it. Put that right here. So, yeah, put the watermelon right here. Open that damn window back. I don't know why your father thinks somebody climb through this goddamn window. I'm not validating your dad's feelings. Where's my? Oh, wait. Open that back up. I need my good knife. This is a big ass watermelon, y'all. Ooh, and it smells so good. Yeah, come grab this. Hurry up, baby. What part? Hold this side. Okay, go set it in the sink. Give me a zip. Give me a trash bag. I mean, give me one of those shopping bags. Ass.
You good? What's up on them?
Okay.
Fresh fruit. I can't believe Alex ate all of that.
And what?
The watermelon.
What watermelon?
Remember the tiny ones?
Oh, those little tiny watermelons.
Yeah, Madison was sick.
Yeah, I know.
He said, "This fat bastard."
But this
Can I try something?
yeah, of course. You don't have to ask for food. Close that door. No, the bedroom door. Oh, keep the good air in. This a watermelon from Mississippi.
Okay, all the way up to that over that is?
Huh?
That where we from too?
Yes,
Where y'all from?
Mississippi and Louisiana.
Dang, I would have went on that trip too if COVID didn't
No,
happen.
it's Tennessee.
Pick that up for a second.
So you took a bunch of different like pastas and mixed this in, right?
I took oh my God, they're so sweet.
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
I put chicken salad in there, macaroni salad. I boiled some eggs.
Oh, that's in the section.
I put in I boiled some eggs. Put in some chopped up some olives.
Still got some crackers. I might have.
Yeah.
You don't think you don't think professor you don't think the professor a glutton ate them all, do you?
If this motherfucker ate all my goddamn chicken biscuit breakfast, this motherfucker is on my damn. I,
Something told me
I
something
think
was up
I
when he
think I
was
hid
4.
some crackers in my room. Go look.
I guess all mommies do that at this point.
Go look what my Louboutins are. If they
we had some what's it called? Some apple juice for months.
yeah, we hid some apple juice under my bed. Those Martinelli apple,
And you forgot about
and
it.
we forgot about them, and then I like my remote fell or some shit. Did that nigga really eat all my motherfucking crackers? Oh, shit, what?
Oh,
You sure?
they was right there.
Well, use some potato chips. He kidding, cause she looks desperate. You know I wiped her down. The cat with the cat allergy shit.
Probably why I ain't had a reaction.
Yeah, the shit is $70.
$70 to protect somebody.
That motherfucker ate all the chicken and biscuits crackers. How do you do that?
You gonna pull up Uncle Lord and say,
Random.
selfish mother.
Well, just check, double check. Hold on.
Come on, they in his stomach, man.
Probably not in the stomach. How long they been in that?
He,
How do you eat just a whole box of fucking crackers?
you gotta remember, he been getting high. He been high.
I was just gonna say the munchies to do something.
I mean, I know the munchies would do it, but goddamn, a whole box of
Back when
crackers.
You zoned out really quickly.
back when I used to get high, I ate an entire box of cereal.
I finished an entire box of cheese by myself.
It was Fat Boy. It was Fat Boy night. Fat Boy.
What time do you have to work tomorrow?
I gotta be at work today by 3 p.m.
Okay. And you work Sunday?
Yeah, I work at the college.
Okay. Well, you're fine, sweetie. Okay. I'll let y'all know when I need the other half of watermelon. I'll let y'all know when it's all cut. And then I'll put it in the refrigerator and get nice and
Nice chill.
yeah. I can't believe my son ate a whole motherfucking box of crackers. And I knew it. When I was at the grocery store yesterday, something told me to buy a box of crackers. So we got potato chips. I haven't had a watermelon this big. Like I said, long ass time. I was talking to a family friend today, and we were talking about watermelons that don't have seeds. And I noticed a lot of the grocery stores have those watermelons that have seeds. But like I said, I found a watermelon man yesterday. Well, I didn't find him. I seen him. And got me this big ass watermelon. And I'm just cutting as much white off shit as possible. Hey, Sparkle Boo. Happy 4th, sweetie. If you celebrate the 4th. You know, some people, I celebrate Juneteenth, but I remember my blackness. Okay, all right. Now we're going to do the big cut. I'll put it in my Tupperware container. Now that's the good part. Ooh, wee. Oh, look at that. Now I'm doing the cuts. Mm, mm. God damn. Mm. This watermelon, it's sweet and it's juicy. And my kids, I need some grown ass people. They don't love it. But watermelon is the perfect summer fruit. Hi, my love, 8 with the 24. That's my little brother. And hello, my little big sister, Princess. I'm cutting up this big ass watermelon. Girl, Princess, I stopped over when I was with my mama, I stopped over there on 100th and Halsted and got me a watermelon. And I was too tired yesterday after going out with my mom to do anything. But this is the first watermelon that I've had in a very long time that has seeds in it, because a lot of watermelons don't have seeds in it anymore. But these guys, this big ass watermelon, I took a picture of it earlier today before I decided to cut into it. And I still got another whole half of watermelon to cut. But once this shit gets cold, you driving home? Okay. Once this shit gets cold, and I'm gonna douse it with a little lemon juice. What lemon juice does to watermelon, it's a preservative, and ooh, and it's a juicy ass watermelon. Oh shit. I'll play this bad boy this time. Hey, Ashton. Damn, y'all. I still got a whole nother motherfucking half of watermelon. And the other half is sitting in the sink. So I got all this watermelon in here, and I still have a whole half over here. Hold on. Off my cousins. Hey, I need you to come put this watermelon up. And
The hell we doing with the other
go ask your Uncle Brian. They want this other half watermelon. The one that's in the sink. This will go in the refrigerator. And I'll cut the rest of it and put it in a Ziploc. But this is apple. You just left the manna? Okay. Where's your uncle?
he was actually downstairs.
Oh, move that tray. How about you just take it out? Here, Brian, come get this watermelon.
I mean, I'm gonna take it out if you.
Okay, but just throw this away. Brian, come get this watermelon.
You got half a watermelon in there just for you.
I eat.
Okay.
Oh, happy 4th to you, by the way.
You got saran wrap?
Oh, huh?
Okay. Yo, what you do? You got paper towel? Paper towel? Wet a paper towel? Lay the paper towel on top of it. Then put some saran wrap around it. See, that's what family do. Family look out for one another. And I didn't have no fucking room in my refrigerator to even put the other half. Give it to my brother, neighbor, cousin. And that way it's not going to go to waste. It's not going to sit out in my hot ass kitchen and go bad. Ooh. Get mama.
That's gonna wait real quick. You help me.
What's on?
I got some in my back.
What's on your back?
It's on my shoulder blade.
What is it?
Jesus, what's that?
What was
Cat food.
You need to start using the after messages.
Absolutely not.
At least if it off.
Yes. I passionately refuse to use that. That's so.
Oh,
Sorry.
all right.
Send it with me, brother. Go to the
Okay, put that up. Yeah, move. Give me that. I'm gonna put that in the Ziploc bag. And yeah, matter of fact, just put that food on top of that. Or slide it to the side. And put those baked beans and take them out. Put them in a Ziploc bag. And put them in room. Why am I sweating like a slave? It's stupid. It's fast. It's water. Maybe they win the court size now. Ooh. And open my bottle of champagne for me. I took a nice nap. Now I have a nice nightcap.
Damn, I really would have just been at work around this time. But I'm guessing, but my shift was given to somebody that looked.
Now, do you want to taste the watermelon, babe?
It was
What's
probably,
wrong?
but it was probably given to somebody that probably needed more than me. So it's fine.
It's the one. They over there, babe.
Yes,
Oh, shit. Did I drop a watermelon?
watermelon.
Watermelon. Watermelon.
Melon.
You want some tahini? It's in the cabinet behind
Take it easy.
you. Exactly. I had some choy.
Alex ate all that too.
He ate it.
Probably.
Fuck, man. Damn.
I'm just saying his name, but like I think it's also most likely seeing as he ate all the watermelon.
Well, we got plenty of watermelon now.
His hunger is insatiable.
Yeah, because he smokes pot. I didn't eat that much. I smoked pot. You did smoke earlier. You told me. You went on the back porch. Don't play with me.
I smoked. I hate. Well, I had.
I might need tomorrow to buy some chamoy.
Make sure to buy some chamoy today, my.
Why do you keep saying? I understand you keep saying it's because it is today, but can you just remind her later on when she goes to sleep and wake back up?
Yeah, I can.
She don't forget to wake back up.
I want to.
My mother's never forget.
Here, I left that.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's a good watermelon.
From Mississippi, you said, right?
Yep. Excuse me.
Keep this open.
No, close that.
I like to get it from
What?
when I refrigerator bottle.
Well, what happened?
No, that's just a little sticky right now, so I'll clean it up tomorrow.
Okay.
And I mean tomorrow.
Just put that cutting board back.
Yeah, I got
Well, at least we got some good fresh watermelon. We can snack on that.
you. Me, friend, and Alex comes back like on Wednesday or something.
I don't know.
He is the embodiment of the sin of gluttony. I'm telling you.
Huh?
He is the embodiment of the sin of gluttony.
Yeah, I don't know why he eats like that. He eats like he grew up poor or something.
Bro, he eat the singular being out the can. Before the shit.
Yeah. Someone told me he has emotional eating. I don't think it's emotional eating. That nigga just greedy.
Yeah. I'm thinking that too sometimes. No, I don't be wanting to think negative in my but
You may think negative sign. Okay, open my bottle of champagne and you can cut everything off. Ooh, Lord.
I know you did not.
Here.
My heart just almost fell.
it didn't fuck.
I know.
It didn't fuck.
Hold on. Put that Tupperware up.
Oh, you cleaned your coffee cup.
Yeah, it's about time.
You like wow.
Yeah. They just let out some half sticks, like quarter sticks.
Yeah, it's on the tattoo, by the way, man.
What he said?
He said, when were you gonna tell me? Lucky, I was just gonna tell him after it healed. Man, I was gonna tell him after it healed. I didn't want to tell him the day of because it was my 12th birthday and it was good.
Okay. Hi, Danny. Happy 4th, baby. My sugar. Oh, just cut up a big ass watermelon. Okay, son, open my champagne. Give mama a good champagne glass. It's on top of the Aston, are you listening?
What's up?
Get my good champagne glass on the top cabinet and then, you know, well the top of the thing. Here, open this before it explodes. Yay! Throw that away. Ooh. Danny. My baby. Oh man. Like my special people are here. Thank you. Get a paper towel. You can get one of those little napkins.
You good?
You know, I have been a member of Danny's channel, and it's kind of crazy because I didn't know I've been a member that long. I've been a member 30 months. That's dedication and love, straight up. Whew, now I can go sit down now. Hey, there's some seafood salad in here. Ooh, okay, y'all, we got to go to the lake lounge. Ah. Oh, got that big ass. I got that big ass watermelon cut. And what's crazy is You know, a lot of watermelons nowadays don't have seeds in them. Well, like I said, this is a older black man. Hold on, y'all. Cut on my light. Oh man. So this is an older black dude, and oh shit. Okay. And he goes to Mississippi once a week, and he brings back hundreds of watermelons. And they had different sizes. But I bought the biggest watermelon yesterday, and it was $26. But I didn't have a dollar bill, so he just gave it to me for a hot $25. And I was like, oh, thank you. That motherfucker was so big, my son put it in the sink yesterday. Ooh, Lord, the air feel good. My frontal itching, y'all. Okay. I've washed that watermelon yesterday, but today I cutted it and it's gonna get nice and cool. And tomorrow, me and Princess, my sister, they used to be cheap. Well, I bought the big one, and for that size watermelon, I was like, I'm used to buying the watermelons down here. And I was like, damn. But I paid the little $25 for that motherfucker. Like I said, the rest wasn't gonna go to waste. I gave the rest to, my neighbor Brian and his mom. And they could eat it. He said he don't really fuck with watermelon like that. But, my family is from the South. My family from Mississippi and Louisiana. And just growing up, going down south for the summer, I remember just sitting on my Aunt Mariah's porch, eating watermelon in the summertime, snapping peas, just doing all sorts of magical shit. You know, I love down south. I couldn't live in Atlanta, but I could do Mississippi or Louisiana. Because that's where my family's from. But I got my watermelon all cut. I'm all showered, but a bitch sweating and shit. And I'm just like, God damn. But tomorrow me and Princess going to a party. I know what I'm wearing. I'm gonna be crew. I gotta get up. Oh, my frontal just completely, look at that, y'all. It completely just lifted. That's why I got this bonnet on, because my forehead's sweating. But before we go to this party, because it's a day party, I need to run up to the beauty supply and get this spray. It's for lace fronts, frontals, shit like that. And it's a sports one. It comes in a white bottle. And when you spray it, um, you know, yeah, Danny had a nice live. I was there. Ooh, hold on, y'all gotta wipe. And when you spray it on, it don't when you sweat, it don't make your your lace come off. So I need to get some more of that tomorrow. I know what I'm gonna wear. Um, I got a few little dollars. Me and Princess gonna go have a nice time. Princess, I'm waiting to hear from David. Well, he hit me back this evening. Um, it's Black Pride weekend in Chicago. So Princess wants to go see some lady. She sang and she on the Housewives. And I don't know who she is. Princess had to tell me who she was. And when she told me who she was, I was still like, oh, okay. I remember her from the TLC movie, but I won't have to pull up a picture because I can't call her face. But Princess wants to go to it, and I'm trying to make sure my girl get VIP access. Y'all know I don't be watching nothing about the housewives and nothing like that, so but as long as my girl can go and have a good time and, hobnob, as long as she in VIP, because my girl is a VIP. Very important princess. Fuck. But my head is itching now because I'm sweating. I'm going through menopause, but it's all good. Oh, yeah, they doing it. They doing it big over here. It's crazy. Sound like a war zone. But it's so many things going on. First off, oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta put this wipe underneath here. Oh, shit. Okay. There. Um, as everyone knows, the Diddy trial has ended. The trial portion. A lot of people are feeling a certain way about it. And all I can say is this: it's not over. Okay? It's not over. It's not over. It if you think it's over, please think again. The thing people don't be understanding about the government is when they want you, they gonna get you. Now let's look at Mr. John Gotti. John Gotti got in the very court area that Sean Combs was at. John Gotti went there about 2 times, 2, 3, 4 times. And all the time, most of the times he went, he got, they let him go. You gotta quit it. You gotta quit it. But then it took one person from his inner circle who happened to be Sammy the Bull Gravano to testify against him. And once Sammy testified against him, when Sammy the Bull testified against him, and they gave Sammy immunity, they gave John Gotti life in prison. I'm telling y'all, as sure as I'm sitting here talking to y'all, the Diddy shit, the Cassie and the Jane Doe and this person portion is over. Okay? It's not over. Always know that the government is not going random ass people out here popping fireworks. Someone what was partially injured. I mean, these motherfuckers be letting these fireworks off. Some little rapper boy out of California named, I forgot his name. Ooh, he blew his motherfucking hand off. All his fingers gone. They showed a picture. They had the little viewer discretion thing on the picture, and he had his hand covered up with holding it, and the motherfucker didn't have no fingers. Okay, I don't fuck with fireworks. I would watch them. I would sit back and enjoy them, but I'm not going to be out here popping no fireworks or none of that shit. I'm too scared. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Roxanne done got a little bit older, a little bit more wiser. And I'm not trying to lose no damn appendages. My hands, I need these. My feet, these the hands that I cook for my kids. These the hands that I shake hands with. I want my arms. These the hands that I hug my husband and my children with and my good friends. I ain't got time for it. A bitch can watch that shit from in the house. Girl, the gangbangers are live. He got 1K in the chat. What? He a gangbanging in Chicago? What gang is he? Folks, is he BD? Is he a Stone? Is he a Vice Lord? Which one? Which gang? But the whole Diddy shit, It's not over. All I can say for y'all to do is sit back and watch. It's not over by a long shot. The Southern District don't like to lose. Know that much. Secondly, the people who got shot in Chicago the other day. He talking about Mellow Bucks. We were watching him earlier. Well, oh, the gangbanger boy with the ski mask on. Is that him? What's his name? If you know what his name is, please let me know. Cause I will go catch his replay when I get off here. The girl Mellow Bucks. Everything that happened at her album release party the other day was tragic. My husband had to go down there. Um, his team had to do the shutdown, and you know, these kids are creating their own gangs. What the fuck are they? I don't know. Old school motherfuckers like us, either you a Blackstone, you a Vice Lord, you a GD, you folks, you a conservative, you a CVL, Trenches TV, okay, you a CVL, that's conservative Vice Lord, you know, you a Mickey Cobra, you a traveler, those are traveling Vice Lords. I don't know what these newfangled gangs are because, you know, we didn't grow up with that. We had a core of how gang banging worked. And gang banging don't work like how it worked back when I was younger. And Prince is a few years younger than me. Or when Princess was younger, there was rules to this shit. You couldn't just go shoot up 19 people. That shit didn't happen. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't never heard of 19 motherfuckers getting shot at one time on no gang banging shit when I was coming up. You had to ask permission. And guess what? You had to ask permission. You had to go after the person that you were intending to get. You just wasn't shooting indiscriminately into a crowd of people, taking people out who potentially didn't have shit to do with nothing. Nowadays, these motherfuckers just don't give not one fuck. Hi, my pixie love. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck. 19 people, 4 young people dead, 2 young men, 2 young women. Both the young women were shot in the chest. One of the young men was shot in the neck, and the other young man was shot in the head. This, young girl, she trying to get into her music. I looked her up today, and she's having a little album release party. I'm not gonna say little because I'm not minimizing her shit. I ate and finally woke up after all that. Girl, I ate earlier today too. I ate, took a shower. I slept for like 4 hours. And then I woke up and it was dark. My husband was gone to work. I was like, what the fuck? But we didn't get down like that. And it was some sort of you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you mentality. Not nowadays. These young motherfuckers just don't fucking care. And, growing up, they watching niggas blow up from fireworks now. Wow. Not funny. But I'm gonna watch. I'm not gonna sit here and phony kick it with y'all. I'm happy that my kids ain't into a bunch of crazy ass shit. Prince's daughter is my niece and I love her. She ain't into no bunch of crazy ass shit. Our kids going to school, they working, they have other career paths that they venturing in on, and they live in their regular motherfucking lives. I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker think my kids is lame or not. My kid's gonna be lame and alive, baby. Don't nobody have time for all this extra shit. You slept through the fireworks. Shit. I was when the fireworks started, I was asleep, but I was in my bedroom, my doors closed, my air conditioner on Arctic blast, my TV was on. I was watching Law and Order when I went to sleep. You know, I was freshly showered. I got a gang of kids, Pixie. But I'd rather people call my kids lame than call them unalive. You know, anything can happen to anybody at any given time. But damn it, you just gotta be discriminating and just in Chicago because these motherfuckers just ain't right. It's a bunch of not ass right kids, and even more fucked up, it's a bunch of not ass right adults. Who raising these motherfuckers? Hold on, y'all. It's an ambulance. Who raising these kids? These motherfuckers act like they didn't have grandparents that hail from the South. That you know, gr- you know what it is. Grandparents ain't how grandparents were, and the grandparents that's in the South they just hit different. Cause these newfangled fuckers ain't shit. My husband said that scene down there where dude old enough to know better too. Yeah, my husband said that crime scene from that Mellow Buck shooting. He said it was chaotic. Okay, my husband is a military veteran. My husband fought in the first Desert War. He said it looked something like that. Purses, phones, shoes, puddles of blood. And these are our children. Maybe not bloodline, but these are kids who are the same age as some of our kids. What the fuck is going on? You know, where's the guidance? Where's the God? Where? You can't even tell people's kids no more. That ain't right. You telling somebody's child, oh no, don't do that. Here come their mama winding her motherfucking neck. Don't be talking to my baby like and doing her hands like this. What's the number next to my name? 58? 58? You know, don't talk to my baby like that. You can't tell my baby nothing. Bitch, I wouldn't have to tell your baby nothing if you was telling that little motherfucker something. It's like people just push to be ignorant. Like it's just the thing to do. There's nothing cute about ignorance. And there is nothing cute about ignorance when it comes down to black people. Wait a minute, Pixie. No. What these numbers say next to my name? It says Pixie Dust 1958. Now it says number 2. I don't see no number 2. Let me just double check through my chat. No, if that's what you asking, it says 58. But no, like, and that shooting happened early. That shit was 11 o'clock, 11:04. And then right after that shooting, out in Argyle Gardens, y'all don't know where it is, as far south, 4 motherfuckers got shot. That's your fan number. Oh, I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Yeah, when neighbors used to be able to check you. Be like, boy, girl, don't do that. I'm gonna go tell your mama. You can't even go tell nobody's mama shit. My baby didn't do that. Bitch, yes, he did. I seen him with my own two motherfucking eyes. You bald head asshole. I'm an adult. The fuck I gotta lie for? Let alone lie on your kid. The fuck? Just weird shit, man. Weird shit. All my kids are adults. My youngest is 21 and my oldest is 35. And my kids okay with me. I'm cool with how they are. My kids ain't out here hurting nobody and they ain't causing no mischief and mayhem in the street. What's crazy is a motherfucker could come. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit. I'll be right back. Hold that. I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to go get some lip gloss. You ain't gonna have my lips around here looking like Pookie Ray Ray and them. But it's just disheartening to be minding your business. You know, and you know what's crazy, Pixie? I don't see the number. I don't even see them, so I don't know what they are. But Big Sis Princess knew. Thank you so much, Princess, for answering that question. You know, it's fucked up when there's so much black blood being spilled in the streets of Chicago, and it's black people doing it. It's actually hurtful. I don't like it, and it's sad. Oh, because I'm on my phone. Okay, I'm gonna go buy me a new computer. I still got the other computer. I just don't know how to work it. I just be like, but I hate, really, honest to God, I hate seeing us hurt us. I wish kids grew up like we did too. There's some young people out here with good sense, you know, good sense, a sense of pride. And then the other ones, I'll just be like, and that's the face I made. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Where are your mamas? Where are your daddies? Where are your grandparents? You know, I got so many questions. Do the parents just get tired of telling these motherfuckers to act right and don't do this and don't do that? Then they finally say, fuck you, get out of my house. You want to be in the streets, you can be for the streets. Get out. Fighting and doing drugs. Basically, the mamas is fighting and doing drugs. If motherfucking these kids only realize and twerking. Yeah, they gotta be twerking. Gotta be twerking. It wouldn't be right if they wasn't twerking. Is that the only dance these motherfuckers know? Twerking. But, you know, social media and I think, I can't blame everything on music. Got these young people fucked up. Girls think, hi, my EJ. Girls think that just being able to throw it in a circle, throw it in, can keep a nigga. You know, bitches with big booties get cheated on too. Yeah. Motherfuckers don't be understanding. Men like a challenge. You can have a big ass, but what about your brain? They forgot the importance of education. That's what I was going to say. Thank you, EJ. You took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, y'all ever see a hood dude? And everybody like a good hood nigga. Ain't nothing like a good old hood boy. And he might deal with a lot of hood rat ass girls. But why is his main girl some girl she in college? She might twerk on the weekend. But during the week, Monday through Friday, she twerking knowledge into her brain. I was looking at that several girls page earlier. She was dance challenging and put and all let's see a bunch of girls making videos, clapping their asses. Yeah, because that's all they know how to do. That's all they know how to do. It's more impressive if you can clap your ass and you can read your name on a fucking stop sign. I hate a dumb pretty bitch. That's something that annoys me. And to be perfectly honest, I find it tacky. I hate that twerking. I saw a 5-year-old little girl doing that. I wanted to say something, but wait, I wanted to say something, but the baby mama. What can you say? Kids only gonna do what they see their mamas do. Their ass can only take you but so far, and there is a plethora of ass out there. Yup, there's a lot of big booty dummies. I'd rather know the young lady got a big old ass and she's smart. Men like smart women with big asses. Mm-hmm. They sure do. And them motherfuckers get mad. Go get all this booty injection and shit like that. And he leave. He run off with a motherfucker whose ass is as flat as a motherfucking pancake. And she ain't got no color. That shit is just crazy. We just, and I joke around, me and Prince, I be like, you know, I don't know how to twerk. But, we joke around and shit like that. But we just don't be twerk. We grown ass women, you know. And people done made butts a really big thing. And we had the booty talk a long time ago, y'all. You know, greasy, yeah. They'll leave you. Those brothers would definitely leave you for a trailer park girl. Ass as flat as a pancake, and you running around the hood twerking, and you wonder why he left you. Cause Susie Ann can. can probably cook and she could probably read a motherfucking book. Hmm. I don't mind twerking. I just wish motherfuckers knew how to do something other than twerk. But there's nothing more beautiful than a young black woman who missed, who knows her worth and is educated. Um, Shit just be sad. It really do. Intelligence will never replace that. Has nothing to do with book smart. Smart is smart. Yeah. You know, a chick that got a little street smart, a little book smart, you know, going to school, you know, and can still twerk. Bitch, you're winning. You're winning if you can do all that. My name ain't Misty. I'm black. I know you're black. You're saying the girl from the trailer park's name would be Misty. I got it. I got it. You know, but I don't know, man. We lost. Lost and turned out. We ain't. I feel like the people who come within my chat, we all grown. We share a lot of common thoughts and values and shit like that. I know a black girl named Misty. Do I know a black girl named Misty? Hold on, let me think. Now, a long time ago, I knew a black girl. Her name wasn't Misty. Her biological name wasn't Misty, but her stripper name was Misty. Her shit was Misty Rain. Hmm. But yeah, I just I feel really bad for all those people who got shot the other night. And my prayers go out to their family. You know, a lot of these people are still in critical condition. Um, you know, at this time, no one really knows what their long term prognosis is going to be. Um, this could be something that's life changing. What if one of these kids loses a limb due to a limb not getting blood because they were shot? It happens. And the whole trajectory of their life has changed from going out to celebrate someone's album release and someone just didn't want you to have a good fucking time. Bad business. I knew a streetwalker once that worked all night, made bank deposits in the morning. Many fun. Many made fun. And she went on to build a successful business. Right, you can't count people out, you know. Yeah, she was a streetwalker. She made her money. Apparently, you know, she didn't have no pimp. She deposited her money. She did what she needed to do. It's the bitches who give pussy away for free for me. And a firework went off when I said that. It's the free pussy bitches. Hmm. You can call me a hoe if you want to. I don't give a fuck. Name calling don't bother me. Pussy ain't free. Shit. If you're gonna be a sex worker, the whole point is to work and get out. Right. It ain't nothing like an old hoe. I got some friends, they old hoes. I'm like, damn bitch, You still doing this shit? You still out here? You ain't saved no money. You just got your twatters just ran through. Your twatters just ran. Ain't nothing like an old hoe. Oof. An old hoe's supposed to have knowledge. But, it's a bunch of young hoes who can listen to an old hoe. But if the old hoe's still doing some young hoe shit, who 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 gonna guide her? That's like the blind leading the fucking blind. Babe. Now, little Diddy talk. Okay. Now, somebody suing Cassie. I seen a little video. I don't know which ones be gunshots or fireworks, but I seen a little video of one of the guys that Cassie had been finagling with. Now he's suing her. Um, you know, and he was saying, there's male victims. And he was saying that people were talking about him and making fun of him because of how he looked. He said Cassie didn't hire me for my looks. Cassie hired me for my performance. I was like, okay. So he was probably laying some dick down. Leave it to an ugly nigga to always fuck good. It's the pretty ones who don't be on shit. You get you a good old ugly ass nigga with a good job. Be done fucked you sideways to Sunday. And you gonna get your bills paid. But these young motherfuckers don't know shit. EJ, I'm not playing. Shit. Mm, I'm not playing. Not the ugly one. Now it be some cute ones. I've been young, but when you laying up with a pretty nigga and he just as pretty as you, it usually ain't that goddamn fun. And my husband's an attractive man. My husband ain't even ugly, but he different. I thought he would get more charges. Glad the judge didn't let him out. No, there's more coming. That's what I keep telling people. Oh, there's more coming. Y'all think this over? Shh. This nigga over here just popping bombs. I don't see the point. It's annoying. I'm sure it is. Maybe the ugly ones has something to prove and wants a call back. Right. It's always some ugly motherfucker out here with a good job. I think he will have state charges. I think there's state and there's more federal coming. It just can't be another RICO with Cassie in it. It could be another RICO with someone else named in it. Always remember, and Princess knows my attorney. She has met him face to face. My attorney is a former federal prosecutor for the state of Illinois, 30 years in. 25 is 30 something. You like them pretty ninjas. He said it's more to come. If they did it to John Gotti, they'll do it to Puff. This shit ain't over by a long shot. Y'all know how many people he done did dirty. And Princess did a live earlier today. And if you all have not already subscribed to House of the Princess, please subscribe to the House of the Princess. Your uncle is a judge. Ask your uncle. Tell him. Ask him. Watch him say some more shit gonna come down the pipeline. It's not over. He done did people wrong. And Princess was saying something in her live earlier today, and I was like, people like, oh, I feel sorry for the kids. I can't. That nigga didn't feel sorry for my kids. Am I wrong? Y'all might feel like, yeah, you wrong, Rocks. Maybe my heart was softened. But when you didn't care about mine, it makes it hard for me to care about yours. He didn't care about no one else's children. I feel sorry for the girls. Okay? I'm gonna give it, I feel sorry for the girls. But I don't feel sorry for those boys. Because those boys are walking in their uncle in their daddy's footsteps. What have you taught them? See, they dragging this dude saying, I heard gang sign. You know, they destroyed so many families, men, women. Where was the caring for their families when you were fucking them over? I'll wait. There wasn't. And as a person, an individual whose family has been directly affected by him, I feel like I could say how I feel. See, people report on Mr. Combs. I have been around him. I have ate with him. I have traveled with him. I had laughs with him. This is someone I actually physically knew. This wasn't somebody that I seen on TV. As long as he was on top, he didn't give a shit. Exactly. You know, I was on the inside. I know who I done seen. Yeah, I knew Puff. Craig was on Bad Boy. He was the first artist signed to Bad Boy. Was around him a lot. Met his mama. I remember when his first son, Justin, was a little boy. Went to that boy's second or third birthday party. He's going to disappoint that niggas. You know, his first artist was Craig Mack. That was Puff's first artist that he signed to Bad Boy. But he released Biggie's album before Craig's. But Craig was the first artist signed. So when people talking about him, I'd be like, I knew him. I seen his explosive temper and blowing up at people. But all this shit now, you know, all this shit now is something different. You know, I didn't know nothing about no motherfucking freak offs and shit like that. You know, I didn't. But that's some shit he gonna have to figure the fuck out. Because eventually, we all gotta leave here one day. And you have to atone to God for your transgressions. Craig was my husband, EJ. He was my husband. So, yeah, I knew Craig. And I had 2 kids with him, too. Mm. Ooh, but yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, I knew Puff was a jerk. And I knew he could be financially jerky with his artists. But I just didn't know he was just deprived. My baby daddy. Yeah, my baby daddy. God rest his soul. I don't know if I'm her nemesis. I don't think I'm her nemesis, but I mean, if that's how she described it, then I guess. I don't know. Nah, she has no reason for me to be her nemesis, to be perfectly honest. Okay, I can't read without my glasses on. I mean, EJ, I'm one of those people that I really don't be caring. Like, I just be like, people talked about Jesus Christ. I can't liken myself to him, and nor am I better than Jesus Christ. No way, shape, or form. So I just don't care. I have Princess knows what's going on in my life. I have things going on that are so big. It's okay, EJ. I'm not stop it. Um, I have so many large things going on in my life that I have absolutely zero time for bullshit. I don't. I just don't pay any attention to it, Pixie. I am 54 years old. Remember, I married Craig in 1994. Yeah, I was around for a long time and I've seen a lot of shit. Why didn't I get seduced by the lifestyle? Because I didn't grow up poor. I'm not even trying to be funny. I grew up in a very affluent black family in Chicago. You know, nothing impressed me. They were nouveau riche, which is newly rich in French. Um, Nothing impressed me. I'm hanging out with people with money. Yay. You know, I, and I didn't always maintain my dignity. You know what I mean? Um, but we were younger, you know, 54-year-old Roxanne wasn't 20-some-year-old Roxanne, you know. But how I grew up with 2 fabulous parents, and my father gave us no freak offs, though. No. Um, my father gave my sisters and I and my mother everything. My father was a black business owner, a restaurateur. He owned the first black French restaurant in Chicago. You know, we had a live-in housekeeper. Seriously, she lived with us. So people coming into money. I had already grew up with money. So I was just like, oh, this is cute. You know, did you like Diddy at the time? He was cool, but I seen something in his eyes. I'm one of those people I could see shit in your eyes, be like, you know. But he was always very polite to me, extremely polite, very personable, you know, call me Miss Roxanne, you know, just very, very kind, you know. Parents were chilling with Tom Selleck, Robin Leach. And exactly, you know, I was just like this, you know, people running around, you know, popping Cristal and shit like that. And I'm just like, and you all are talking about Dom Perignon. That's not new, but it was new to them, you know. I found it odd that he always wanted, yeah, because he wanted to be the star, you know. He wanted to be the star. He wasn't content with his stars being the stars. He wanted that. And people, I guess he didn't just turn evil. He was already evil. But it's levels to that shit, you know? It's levels to it. When you constantly just get taps on the hand, you just feel like you could do anything to anybody. When you people fundamentally know right from wrong. You choose to be an asshole. That's just my personal opinion. You choose to be a jerk. See, I don't choose to be a shitty person. You know why I choose not to be a shitty person? Because I like blessings. I have kids. I have 7 children and 2 granddaughters. So I'm gonna stay civil. I'm gonna keep my shit ladylike. Now I can get greasy, but for what? So I can lose my blessings? Nah, I'm straight. My blessings, to me, I can bestow on my husband, my children, my grandchildren. Do I really believe God is real? Yes, I do. I've seen what God has done in my life. So, yes, do you believe it's part of what protects you? Yeah, mm-hmm. Absolutely, EJ. Oh, Pixie. That was mean. Diddy is a star without talent, aka Latoya Jackson. Sometimes, yeah. Well, everybody can't be a star, you know, but people have to, and this is an atoning period in time for Sean. Never met Prince, never met Prince. Um, this is an atoning time for him because he did too much. He just did too much. You just can't go vicariously through life treating people poorly. I ain't trying to lose no blessings. My biggest blessings are my husband, my children, my grandchildren. My mom is still here, my sisters who aren't blood but sisters to me, like Princess, you know, Val. I got some and I love them. I ain't trying to lose no blessings. Don't start that shit, Pixie. Because earlier today, I was trying to figure out how to post it, but I don't know how. I finally seen the show the night I was standing next to Michael Jackson. So it was 1995 and it was Radio City Music Hall. And we didn't get there at the beginning of his performance. We got there like his second to last song. And the rest is history. But I can't sit and say I actually met Michael Jackson. No. But I could say I was standing this close to him. And I laugh about this all the time because I understood why people, see him and be wanting to pass out and shit. Bitch almost fangirled out. It's close. I was this close. I was just like, I know you fucking lying. And it was him. It was him. Pop music don't do Michael Jackson's voice justice. There's only one Mike. There will only ever be one Michael Jackson. Um, I will eternally love Michael Jackson. He is a consummate performer. Um, he would just go down in the annals of history as the greatest entertainer to ever be on this fucking earth. Like, ever, ever, ever. Fucking Michael Jackson. People walking around wearing Billie Jean gloves and jackets and shit like that, and buttons all over their book bags and coats and shit, and posters. Mike was magnificent. Mike was magnificent. I just sometimes things happen and God call certain people home. It's still very weird that Michael Jackson not here, Whitney Houston not here, Prince not here. That shit is crazy sounding to me. Cause I grew up seeing the Jackson Five. You know what I mean? Seeing them on TV and shit. So just the fact that Mike just gone and his brother, which one died? Tito's? It's like, what the fuck is going on? And then everybody be having these conspiracy theories and shit like Mike wanted this and they just killed him. No, that's not what happened. Mike had sleep problems. Mike wanted to be sleep. Some people are chronic insomniacs. He was. And the man who would help him, that doctor dude, knew that giving Michael propofol, Mike should have been on a breathing apparatus. Yeah, complete malpractice on his part. Something was going on. He wasn't targeted. See, the thing about it is people be like, oh, he was targeted and da 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 da. If Mike was targeted, Mike's children and his mama wouldn't have all this money. When you end up with zero, then you was targeted. Mike's kids never, ever, ever have to work a day in their life. Parts of his catalog probably have, some of it's probably been sold. But Michael Jackson and his brothers are still eating off of music from when they were just the Jackson 5. See, the thing about it is, when people don't understand royalties and how you get them, and you get writers' royalties and you get international writers' royalties and stuff like that, when you don't understand how artists get paid, people always want to be like, killed them. No, these people had issues and they didn't always make the right judgments and they died. Very simple. That doctor, he knew better. He knew he wasn't supposed to give propofol without a breathing apparatus. They give you propofol to put you to sleep for surgery. They call it milk of amnesia because it's white and it looks like milk. It should put you down. And it is also a paralytic. So when they give it to you, if you are not on a breathing apparatus, your chest don't rise. Your lungs become paralyzed. That's why they fit you with a breathing tube. So your lungs can pump air into your body. Your heart is still beating, but you aren't taking in any oxygen, which leads to brain death, which ultimately leads to death. When they went through Mike's house, they found all sorts of sleeping this, sleeping that. He had trouble sleeping. He had a lot on his mind and he couldn't fall asleep. And those people were, he was getting doctors to put him to sleep incorrectly. And all I can say is, God rest Mike's soul. Mike will always be my number one. Always. Love Michael Jackson. When Michael Jackson died, you would have thought, yeah, over medicated. Yes. When Michael Jackson died, you would have thought I lost a family member. I laid in bed for 2 days. All I did was get up, shower, use the toilet, and get coffee and go right back in my bed. I just stayed in a dark room for 2 days because I just was not understanding. The fuck you mean Michael Jackson dead? I cried. My eyes looked like someone hit me in my eyes. Both my eyes just puffy. And y'all know I'm yellow. So I was just red. I was so sad. That's somebody I grew up with. The music of Michael Jackson. I remember seeing the Thriller video for the first time. They premiered it on Friday Night Videos and MTV. That was some big shit. Wow. Now, one of the first concerts I ever went to was Prince's Purple Rain concert. Me and my good girlfriend at the time, her name was Tracy. Me and her went. I was in, I want to say, the 7th grade or the 8th grade. I know I was a year younger than Tracy. And we went to my mother dropped us off at the Rosemont Horizon. And we went and seen Prince's Purple Rain concert. And it was wonderful. It was fucking fabulous. And my mom let me stay home from school the next day because his concert was during the week. And I couldn't wait to go back to school. What? Where was you at? Were you sick? No, I went to go see Prince's Purple Rain concert. Yeah, that shit was fucking wonderful. But yeah, I want you all to understand that a lot of artists sign shitty contracts, but with the right attorney, you can renegotiate your contracts. You can renegotiate your points. And your points are basically from before streaming services like Spotify, Pandora, iHeart, and all that other stuff. You just had people buying records and you had people putting your music on the radio. And you got points from you choose your points when you're negotiating your contract. You want this per album. You want this. Like with Spotify. For every song that of Craig's that plays on Spotify, we get 1 cent. You got artists like a Drake or a Nicki Minaj, they might get 5 cents. So if you go on your Spotify and you see, or Kendrick Lamar, he might be in the 5 cent range. Someone like Jay-Z or Beyonce, they they might even be getting 50 cents or $1 every time someone listens to their music. It's not the download, it's the listening. And then you look on Spotify and you see how many hits they get per month. I know you better not sell them, Pixie. Do you think streaming ruined the industry and pushed artists to tour more? No. Times change. And with times changing, how we listen to music had to change. You know, we are, most artists make good money from touring. You need a cigarette? Go get one, baby. Chris Brown seems to have been on tour forever. Gotta make that money. Chris got kids. You know, artists weren't getting a lot of money from record sales anyway. Exactly. You know, I can go on Spotify and download somebody's whole motherfucking album and listen to it. Though I download the whole album, that's a different form of payment for them. But every time I listen to what I downloaded, they get paid. They get paid. So, you know, you just gotta look at how, oh yeah, his meet and greets, Chris Brown getting $1,000 from people to take pictures with him and pose up with him. Like, and I ain't gonna lie, I love me some Chris Brown. I wouldn't sell them Roxy. I love my uncle. Those are more than points. I know that's right. Yeah, Chris Brown, he making his money. Let him. People wouldn't let go of what happened with him and Rihanna. He got to still be able to eat. And I be feeling like hell if she forgave him. How come nobody else can? He's still young. He'll figure it out. Shit. But that's how artists get paid. That's how artists get paid. It's just that when some artists get paid, they don't know what to do with that money. Motherfuckers blow through it. Me and Craig blew through a lot of money. But see, at the end of the day, let me cover this up. See, I still get these. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah, I still get these. And I don't, like, honestly, I don't give a flying fuck what nobody say. I'm drinking Prosecco. I'm drinking Prosecco. Man, Riri is fine. Rihanna never got to make another motherfucking album. Umbrella, Ella, she's still eating off of that. Rihanna don't ever have to do another show. She got Fenty. Fenty is doing very well. I have a subscription to Fenty. So I know how well Rihanna doing. Because I got to pay a subscription every month. You're going to stick to your brown liquor. I know that's right, EJ. I had to leave that brown liquor alone, baby. Mm-mm. I had to leave that shit in the past. Always seems to be something in the past. Won't let us last. Yeah, I had to leave that brown liquor alone, baby. But I was just drinking too much motherfucking Hennessy. And I ended up getting sugar. I want you. Oh, that was my song. I think that was. Damn, who sung that song? Who sung that song, Princess? Wait a minute. Damn. Always seems to be something. Damn. I'm trying to remember. Did you meet Angie Stone? I met so many people. I don't remember. One way. That was my shit. That was my shit. I love that song. I want you. Oh man. That's when they made music. They don't even make music like that no more, y'all. That's a real song. Exactly. Please don't break it up. They don't even make songs like that no more. Now they just make, I don't know what they make. Oh shit. These motherfuckers didn't make no damn Kool-Aid. Damn, that was some good Kool-Aid. I put my foot in this Kool-Aid. I put lemons and everything in this shit. I had to pour the rest of those lemons out. I'm gonna make some more Kool-Aid. before my oldest son gets home. Cause that motherfucker drink juice like, you know. Hold on, EJ. Let me go sit down. Okay, you said any artist. Any artist that I like. Um, what, like singing people? Um, as far as singing, I like all the old school people. Uh, um, I love Patti LaBelle. I love Princess just went to the Queen's concert tour with Patti LaBelle, Stephanie Mills, Shaka Khan, um, and Gladys Knight. You know, I love them. My favorite singer of all times. I have two of them. Will always be Aretha Franklin and Barbara Streisand. I love Barbara Streisand. Love her, love her, love her. Tickets expensive than a motherfucker, that I will pay it. Um, I do love Beyonce. I look at Beyonce like a little sister. So I love Beyonce. I've been to a few of her concerts. Um, but I like old music. Who coming out with a new album? I think Barbara's coming out with a new album. I love Barbara Streisand. Like, and Aretha Franklin just did. I watched her whole funeral. Like, I was just like, Jesus. I fuck with Fantasia. Um, oh, and I love Teddy Pendergrass. Oh man, Stephanie Mills. When my favorite song was Stephanie Mills, one of my favorites, Stephanie Mills and Teddy Pendergrass. Oh, Curtis Mayfield. God, yes. Boy, when Teddy and what was that song that Teddy and Stephanie sang? Something that you told me stayed in my head. And Teddy came in like, ooh, on my phone. I love Luther. Ooh, ooh. I seen Luther Vandross in concert. The next day I went into labor. Me and my mother went to his concert. That motherfucker had one of those glittery jackets. And this was big Luther. Well, he wasn't big, but he was like mid-size. He wasn't small yet. Oh man, but Luther got up there. Wait for love. Oh, I love Luther. Love Luther. And yes, it was Feel the Fire. Oh man. They just tore that motherfucking song up, boy. Motherfuckers really knew how to sing back then. But you know what? I want y'all to check out this young lady. Her name is Kirby. That's a bad woman. Her name is Kirby. And if you follow her on Instagram, it's Sing Kirby Sing. That girl knows she can sing her ass off. You glad you got to see all of them. Damn, Pixie. Oh, yeah, I know Beyonce almost fell out of the cowboy car. I would have been devastated if anything happened to Beyonce. I fucking love Beyonce. I do. I ain't gonna lie. You know, and people will be like, oh, she's overrated. Ah, fuck you. Sit on it, motherfucker. I just love Beyonce. I mean, she done made her mark. I don't be understanding. You know, people be saying all sorts of wild shit like I hate Beyonce, but why? I don't know. I just don't like her. You a hater. You a hater. Yeah, that fine car. Beyonce need to keep her ass down on the ground. Okay? Stay on the ground, Beyonce. It's good to see our music shine on American Idol. Yeah. Oh, and y'all know I love me some Lionel Richie too. And you know why Lionel Richie look better now than he looked when he was with the Commodores? I don't know. The root of all music is blues. Yes, it is. And I love the blues. Chicago is a very, very big blues town. Down home blues, down home blues. Oh, who sings that? With some down home blues all night long. Every other breath that I take. Yeah, I like my blues. I like my blues. Chicago is a big, big blues town. You know, I ain't gonna lie, my favorite Beyonce album was her first solo album with Dangerously in Love on it, Crazy in Love. You couldn't tell me shit. You couldn't tell me shit. I love Beyonce. But I'm just one of those people. I'm gonna be Lionel Richie ugly ass. Now he fine. Right? Lionel Richie was not cute. He was just yellow. And now Lionel, he pizzazz, he got it. I'm just like, it's crazy when you get old and get handsome, but Lionel, he all good. And he has a voice. Lionel has a voice. Oh, when him and Diana Ross did that song "Endless Love," mm, mm, mm. My love, there's only you in my life. The only thing that's right. My first love. You're every step that I take. No, you're every breath that I take. You're every step I make. Oh, I love that song. When I was a little girl, I just knew that was going to be my wedding song. Mm-hmm. And I want to share all my love. Oh, you know who else I love? Motherfucking Mariah Carey. I love Mariah Carey. She's such a diva. You're once, twice, three times a lady. And I love you. I love her. Now, you know what's crazy? The other day, Val did a live, right? And when Val came on her live, she was going, hello. And she was saying something, but I was driving, so I couldn't really answer unless I was at a light. Y'all remember that Hello song by Lionel Richie? He was like, hello, is it me you're looking for? Do y'all remember the video? Y'all remember the girl was blind, right? That's all I'm saying. That's it. I ain't saying shit else. They didn't put a lot of thought into that video to me. The girl couldn't see you, Lionel. Maybe you needed a different treatment for the video. I don't think Vision of Love is underrated. It was weird. Yes, it was weird. Wasn't it, Princess? I mean, Vision of Love is what put her on the map. And then she could hit those octaves. Oh, speaking of octaves, Minnie Riperton. Love Minnie Riperton. Chicago native, baby. South Side, state to the lake. Minnie Riperton was fantastic. Stumbled on this photograph. It kind of made me laugh. It took me way back, back down memory lane. I see the happiness. I see the pain. Where am I? Back down memory lane. Yeah, Minnie was the shit. You said, yep, that clay statue. You are wrong, bro. You are wrong. Pixie, why'd you have to bring up that clay statue? And she sculpted it. She felt his face, then she sculpted that big ass head with his big afro and shit. That was uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable now. It was already bad. We brought up the fact that the girl was blind, but then you brought up the clay statue head, man. Why'd you do that, Pixie? Why'd you do that? I'm not gonna put you in timeout because I love you too much. Damn. See, I tried to wipe that from my brain. You said big head. She modeled the shit out that motherfucker. We know the girl really wasn't blind. But I mean, why would he, you know, like, why would you do a song called Hello? Is it me you looking for? And y'all cast somebody and say, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. In the video, you're gonna be blind, okay? And she was dancing and shit, and she knew how to make a clay Lionel Richie head. But Val said something in her live. She goes, that was kind of creepy. Don't you think that's kind of creepy? And then you think about it, you be like, damn, Lionel. But yeah, I love Lionel. Tammy Terrell and Marvin Gaye. Man, ain't no valley. Like, wait. Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby. Yeah, that was the shit. All all night long was a jam. And guess what? He didn't have nobody sculpting a clay big ass head in that motherfucker. I could understand all night long. Y'all know who I used to have a crush on though? Dead ass. Terrence Trent D'Arby. He'd sung that sign your name across my heart. I want you to be my baby. Birds never look into the sun before the day is done. Yeah, Terrence Trent D'Arby was fine. Terrence Trent D'Arby was good looking. You know, but like back in the 80s, like I was in love with white boys. I was in love with like Duran Duran and shit like that. You know, I used to have a crush on Billy Idol and Adam Ant. You know, I listen to my rock music. I'm a rocker girl, but I just love all music. That's just it. I'm just an all music loving person. But you know, like I said, I got my faves. And like I said, by far, Aretha Franklin and Barbara Streisand will eternally be my favorite singers forever and ever and ever. You know, I done set up in the lady lounge, y'all, and then put on my little speaker right here, Bluetoothed this shit. EJ, don't say nothing about the clay head. The clay head is off limits. I wish I had. I have a computer. I don't know. I don't like it, and I don't know how to use it. But and it's sitting on the floor in my room. I'm gonna give me a new computer because I want to be able to. When we talk about shit like this, I could have found a picture of Lionel Richie's clay head and put it up here on this little side, shit like that. I'm gonna be thinking about this fucking clay head the rest of the goddamn night. Yeah, Terrence Trent D'Arby was very handsome. And I used to like the group The Police, and then I liked Sting. I seen Sting perform in London. It was just him, you know, that big old. Oh man, I'm gonna be thinking about that clay head all night long. We should all go buy some clay and try to sculpt a Lionel Richie head. You know? We can order the clay off of Amazon, and let's see who makes the best Lionel Richie. Hello, is it me you looking for a head? But no, I love music. I love music. And and I love jazz too. Love Nancy Wilson, Ella Fitzgerald, Donna Washington. You know, I just I love music. Music is just everything. David Bowie. David Bowie. My sister had a crush on David Bowie. Y'all remember David Bowie's song? Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. I love David Bowie. And then David Bowie did a movie a long time ago called The Man Who Fell to Earth. I was like a kid when it came out. I don't even know how I was watching it. And I remember they showed his ding-a-ling. I was like, David Bowie's ding-a-ling. Thing is a badass. George Michaels. Oh my God. George Michaels had to be the prettiest white man walking the face of the earth. And that motherfucker's hair stayed laid. When he first came out with Wham, well, when he was in Wham, man, that was man. Do you la 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 la? Somebody tell me, won't you tell me why I work so hard for you to give you money? Oh, to give you money. Oh. Mm-mm. Okay, I'm sorry. I just had a whole Wham moment on you guys. Sorry about that. Man, George, and then when came out with his solo album with Father Figure on it, he was just fine. And then you found out he was gay, and I was like, wow. It's always the real good looking ones that end up being gay. But George Michaels was just fine for no fucking, and he was Greek. He was Greek, and a lot of Greek men be fine. And he had those teeth. Oh, just good looking. They have a Wham documentary. It was coming on like HBO or something. It was so good. And it was called Last Christmas. And it was about Wham's Christmas album that came out. And that was a really good album. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I give it to someone special, special. Yeah, that was my shit. That was my shit. Yeah, when Careless Whispers came out, he was even finer then. He came completely into his fineness, boy. He was wearing those motorcycle jackets and shit, and that motherfucker's hair was just immaculate. And then he had that little 5 o'clock shadow beard. George Michaels was a force to be reckoned with, baby. And then he came out with that song with Mary J. Blige. It was a remake of Stevie Wonder. If damn. Do 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 do. Yeah, that was the song. Yeah, he struggled. He struggled. He struggled. But that just goes to show you could think somebody got it all. They attractive, they got money, but then somewhere this might just be a disconnect. As thank you, Princess. That solves everything. Now Mary J. Blige and George Michael did a fantastic job on Ass, but no one did it like Stevie Wonder. I love Stevie Wonder. He was at concert at right over here, and I did not get to see him. And you know, all these artists be like, "This is his farewell concert." And then, like 2 years later, these motherfuckers back doing another concert. But I did get to see Phil Collins in concert, and it was great. It was great. He did the Air Night, and um, he was singing, but his son was playing the drums. And boy, his son was hitting it too. When he hit that do 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 do, I was just like, "Go ahead on." I got married. What? Oh, and you know, Pixie, that will make me cry. And you know why? Because me and my husband never had a wedding. We just went and got married, and we waiting for some things to happen because I do want to have a wedding, and that's the wedding song I want. That's the wedding song I want. Wow, that's awesome. I am gonna eventually. I got other shit to take care of, but when I do have a wedding, that's my song. And I already got all my bridesmaids. Prince is one of my bridesmaids. I'm gonna have a stupid wedding. That was your first dance. Oh, Aretha Franklin's Jump to It. Jump, jump, jump to it. Yeah, I remember that song. And I seen someone put Lady Marmalade up there. That was the shit. Princess, did she sing Lady Marmalade at the concert? Do it on. I'm not. I don't want to have a summer wedding. My anniversary in October. I love Grace Jones. And not only do I love Grace Jones, I think Grace Jones is possibly one of the most beautiful women walking the face of the earth. You know, Luther wrote Jump to It. Shut up. Okay, I can hear it now in my head. I can see Luther writing that. Yeah, man. And when I have my wedding, my music gonna be a lot of old school music, you know, because I want to have a good time. We might play like 2, 3 twerking songs for the young people. But past that, it's all old head music shit. What? Wow. Okay, I gotta go look. That was my shit. I remember when the Lady Marmalade first came out. I used to be in the car. My mom used to be playing that. I'm just singing. He met Marmalade down in old New Orleans, strutting her stuff on the street. Yes, man. Patty is just phenomenal. But you know what song I love by Patty? You Are My Friend. Boy. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, you can hear Luther singing in the background. What? I didn't know that. I didn't know he wrote it or sung in the background. But damn. See, that's why I love my chat. We all smart and shit. You got smacked by your mama for singing. There were so many songs our parents could have slapped us for. But hell, we wouldn't have heard it if they wasn't playing it. You know, I just heard the song the other day. And I seen a video about it on Facebook. And it was about a hoe and a pimp. What's that damn song? It's an old song. Hold on, y'all. I gotta think about it. Hold on. Let me put on my thinking face. Am I having relations before my marriage? I remarry? Yeah, I am. I am. What was the name of that song? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. What is the name of that song? I'm gonna think about it. But I found out that the song was about a hoe and a pimp. hmm And it's an old song. But when you listening to it as a young kid, you don't know it's about a hoe and a pimp. I almost had it. Mhm. Damn it. Damn it. Hold on, y'all. Mhm. To the field, she wants to buy a new field. Got distracted along the way. Some grandmother's house, a wolf in sheep clothing. Okay, that's the song. I forgot who sung it. If you all go on to Spotify, the song is Lost and Turned Out. Lost and Turned Out. Go on to Spotify, y'all, and type in Lost and Turned Out. Go scroll down a little and go to where the words are, the lyrics. Read the lyrics to Lost and Turned Out. It's about a girl getting picked up by a pimp. I ain't lying. I love Sylvester. I love Sylvester. The Whispers sang that. What? Wow. And you know one of the Whispers brothers died. You know, wasn't that the Whispers, the two twin brothers with the big ass mustaches? One of them that passed away last week. You already knew that? I didn't. I'm just, you go to little lounges and shit here in Chicago with the older people, and they playing that shit. I done been in so many lounges and heard that, and it didn't click until I seen something on Facebook that said it was about a pimp picking up a fresh turnout. I was like, damn. I was like, well, I'll be damn. You gotta, with these older songs, and thank God for this modern shit with streaming and whatnot. Because back in the days, the words on the album used to be inside the album jacket, inside the little album cover of the cover. And you used to be able to pull that shit out and read the words, but they was always so small, so you couldn't even see it. But now you can go on to Spotify and shit, and you could just pull the words up, and you could be reading the words as they singing, and you be like, "Well, he was a pimp. He was a pimp." Who sang "Grandmother's Hands"? Grandma's hand. Oh, I don't know, but I know the song. Damn. Princess, who sang Grandma's Hand? Somebody sang that. You know what really kind of upset me here and there? I wish R. Kelly didn't get all fucked up and shit with his dumb ass. Cause that motherfucker, for real, John Witter. Witter? Wither? I forgot Carlin loves that song. Yeah, R. Kelly just fucked up. And that motherfucker could sing. Okay? Sing without no studio shit. Like sing. Just to have a gift like that. That motherfucker could sing and just sing. Oh, damn you, Robert! Bill Weathers. That's like the other day, me and my husband. Where were me and my husband going? I forgot. And, you know, he got XM satellite in his car. And that song, "What You Won't Do for Love. You tried everything, but you won't give up. In my world, only you. If we do for love, what I would not do." When I found out he was white, blew my whole shit. My friends wonder what is wrong with me, 'cause I'm in the days from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Gotta think for you, and I can't let go. Boy, white chocolate. Man, just, they don't even make music like that. They just don't. Oh, Shaka Khan, psh, baby. Love Shaka Khan since she was with Rufus. Love Shaka Khan. She a Chicago girl. We done produced some greats out this motherfucker, you know. Um, Shit, Michael Jackson's from his family, they was from Gary, Indiana, you know. Very close to Chicago, close enough. Shaka from here. We had a lot of talent come out of Chicago. Ain't nobody. Man, Shaka was just bad. When Shaka was young, just wildly beautiful, you know. But shit, you know, sometimes you outgrow the group. She outgrew Rufus and Shaka Khan. And she just became Shaka. It shit happens. You know, you gotta let people fly. You know, but music is music. Oh, there's a spider on my wall. You motherfucker. Mhm. Yeah. Sorry about that. I caught that little spider right there. And it wasn't even that big. You know, I can't see close up, but I can see far away like a motherfucker. We claim the Jacksons. Hell yeah. I mean, they from Indiana. I'm going back to Indiana. But yeah, like, it's like New York is like a place of music, but music just different for me in Chicago. Like, it's just, music just hit different. But like I said, nowadays, I don't know what the fuck be going on. The shit just don't be that good. Motherfuckers really don't. Some of these young motherfuckers do not know how to sing. But I do want you all to go on Instagram and look up this woman named Kirby. And her Instagram thing is Sing Kirby Sing. Young girl. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. You said we love them all, including Jermaine. Latoya. Machines make music. Yeah. You know, it used to be a time motherfuckers used to know how to play instruments and shit. People used to put their kids in piano class and, you know, motherfucker learn how to play drums going to church and You know, people playing violins and flutes, like they're still, because they're still bands. So, but it used to be a time motherfuckers used to know how to really arrange musical pieces and shit like that. Nowadays, these motherfuckers, everything is automated. You know, motherfuckers can't sing, and I just be like, you used to play 3 instruments. I played the violin. That's the only one I know. I used to want to know how to play the piano, but my parents never put me in piano. But I can definitely get down, but I don't have one. I need to buy me a violin. When I used to live in New York, I had a violin, and I used to um, sit on my bed butt naked and play it for Craig. He'd be like, yo, Ma, this shit's dope. He's like, how'd you learn? Years of practice. Years of practice. But I don't know. It's just like I look at my Spotify playlist. Oh, clarinet, oboe, and flute. Oh, wow. Okay. You're musically inclined ass. I love it. You know, but now people, just where's the music, man? It's okay with being a nerd. It's fashionable and it's sexy. You know, people don't sing. They sing through their nose like they don't sing diaphragmatically from you know they don't sing from the mouth. They sing all that falsetto shit. I hate that shit. These motherfuckers out here, people telling these motherfuckers they can sing, knowing good and motherfucking well you can't sing. Most parents are gonna say no to drums, especially in the house. But yeah, but notice the drummer's always so cute, but I don't know. I'm just kind of stuck. I'm stuck with old school music. I'm stuck with old school rap, and it'd be some little catchy ass rap songs that you hear and you be like, they kind of be stuck in your head and shit. But for the most part, I don't like none of this new shit. Like, I just be like, mm. But they sell out auditoriums, stadiums, fields, all sorts of shit. But it ain't good. It's just not, it doesn't have any substance to it. There's no probative value with it. And it's just like, I love me some falsetto Philip Bailey reasons. Yeah, but that's different. That's different because he could sing. He just happened to sing that song in falsetto. It's a lot of falsetto singers. Ready for the World. Oh, girl, tonight. And that was clearly very nasal singing. But it was a jam. You just don't have that no more. But see, that's different too. Fantasia different too, because Fantasia can go between falsetto and diaphragmatic singing. You know, I love Fantasia. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I do. People like she screamed too much. I don't give a fuck. I like Fantasia. And she cute to me. You know, but the motherfucker can blow shit. Dude from After 7. What they sing? Ready or not? Don't you know? Don't you know? I'll give you everything. No, am I wrong? All the children, I give you my song. I give you and all that you wish for, and even more. Girl, I love you more than you could know. Is that the song? That's after. Oh, I don't know, but I liked After Seven. You know who really made me mad though, y'all? Brian McKnight. Mm-hmm. I look that first with when the stars that was my shit. And then he got to act like a fool. That's one of their songs. Okay. After that one album, I don't think I listened to Brian McKnight except for that one album. I'm one of those people when I get stuck on one thing, that's where I am. Yeah, Brian all the way wrong. That's why I gotta listen to old Brian. I can't listen to new Brian. Now that I know he wrong, Brian, I gotta keep it with old Brian when he was on the album cover with the little guitar over his shoulder and shit. Cause yeah, you only like one Brian McKnight song. What song is it? I like that first little album he came out with. That was nice. Cause that was me and Craig's little making album. But the newfangled Brian McKnight just wrong. He going to hell, okay? And I ain't nobody to be saying, "Oh, you going to hell? You going to hell?" He going to hell. He just wrong. It's the day is motherfucking long. He want to show you how you pussy work. What? Wait a minute. What are you saying, princess? He want to show you how your pussy works. Ooh, did I miss something? I'm scrolling. What are you talking about? I'm lost in the sauce. Come on, that's a Brahmin. Are you serious? What song is that? I never heard that shit. I never heard that shit ever. Oh, you're gonna have to send me a link to this. When did he say that? Do you think about me? Yeah, I like that song. I liked Crazy Love. Give me love, 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 crazy love. But that's a remake, I think. I forgot who sung the original. Give me love, 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 crazy love. Right, I don't know that song. He want to show you how your pussy work. Well, I be damned. Mm, I ain't never heard how the pussy works song. But then again, I don't need a motherfucker like Brian McKnight telling me how the pussy work. I got one and I know how to work my shit just fine. He needs to see how his brain cells working. I'll be back. Let me get my charger. So I go in my room to get my cord, and I'm bending over to unplug the, little box so I can bring it up here and plug it in. My cat, I didn't know where she was for a little while. And when I went to get the cord, she was like, meow, and she poked her head out from under the bed. She been under my bed all this time because of all those fireworks was scaring my poor baby. You were scared, honey? Hmm? Was you scared? Mama's baby was scared. Watch this shit. Was mama baby scared? You were very frightened, weren't you? You were frightened. You were frightened. Yes, you were frightened. Did those fireworks scare my baby? Hmm? Hmm? You hid under mama's bed. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Say hi, everyone. Okay. Okay. Get over here. Up here. Get up here. Don't talk back. I told you about talking back to me now. God damn it. You the one who was under the bed scared of fireworks. Acting like a pussy. I'm back. It's called Get Ready to Learn. You can find it in YouTube. And I am going to go listen to it as soon as I get off here. Because I just don't I don't think he should be talking about that. Brian is all shapes of wrong. What he did to his original family is more than unfortunate. But guess what? He will reap what he sowed. Trust and believe me. See, the very kids that he all panning over, oh, I love you all. Those ain't gonna be the ones to wipe his ass when he get older and get sick. Mhm. He gonna wish he treated those other children better. I promise you that. You don't do that to people. you know, um, oh, it had your dog going crazy. You should have gave the dog like a half of a Benadryl. hmm my other cat, she was, I don't know where she was in this one. She was, just under my, shut up. What do you want? She just wants me to love on her. Watch this. Come to mama. That's right, honey. That's right. Get your butt out the camera. Don't do that. Don't do that. Get over here. Don't do that to your aunties. Get up here. Get up here. No. Ouch. You're on my titty. That hurts. You love me? Okay. That's scaring you? You want to go back underneath my bed? Ouch. Stop it. You are abusing me. You are putting your nail in my titty. Ouch. Stop. Kitten. Get out. Those fireworks gonna come fuck you up. He doesn't like his black children, and that's unfortunate. But he'll catch that shit back. Sometimes I be telling people everything that happens in life, you don't have to get your lick back. EJ, call. Call the authorities on me. Because if you call the authority, tell them to ask a veterinarian. The veterinarian will tell you Benadryl is perfectly fine for dogs to take. Okay? I'm just saying. There's been a media blackout. What's happened to him? Look at what happened to Twitch after he passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. Will we ever know what happened to Twitch? You know, like I said, people be like wondering and whatnot. We don't know. But this goes back to what I was getting ready to say. Sometimes in life, you don't have to do anything to anyone. Yeah, the cat was abusing me. Sometimes you don't have to always get a lick back. You know why? Because when the offense in life with people have hurt people or, you know, wronged a person or whatever, sometimes you just sit back, ooh, the universe corrects itself. This is why I don't do shit. I allow the universe to work for me. Brian McKnight will feel everything, you know. And as far as Twitch goes, we probably would never know. My cat got a cat hair on my eyelash. We probably would never know everything. The question is it for us to know? No, it's not. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That, his wife would make his mother do that. I heard about that. But if he was mistrusting of his wife prior to leaving here, he should have had things put in writing where his wife didn't have those things. She didn't have those liberties to be able to do things like that. Just being real. It seems like Twitch was so full of, I can't see. He probably was. But guess what? It'd be a lot of people who seem like they really full of life. And then something happened and you'd be like, damn, I didn't even know he or she was going through that. Maybe he's full of joy. Maybe his wife was just driving him crazy. You were surprised Prince didn't have a will. Guess what? I wasn't. I wasn't surprised. Because one thing I know is a lot of celebrities don't take the time. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to fix my phone stand. Okay. All right, there. A lot of celebrities don't take the time. They got attorneys. All it takes is for them to go to an estate attorney and fuck a will. I don't have a will. I have a trust. Right, Aretha didn't. I have a trust. The reason why I have a trust is because in the event anything happens to me, I have royalties that I get the rest of my life plus 75 years, which rolls over into my grandkids' my grandchildren's lives. You know, I own Craig's likeness and image. So when I pass away, I would have to either give it over to my two children that are his two biological children, or I can do something else with it. You know, it's so many things. But the difference between a will and a trust, and this is why I have a trust, it cannot be usurped. Okay? It can't be usurped. No one could be like, well, you can't contest a trust. You can contest a will. You cannot contest a trust. I have assets. I have shit going on. And I ain't gonna, if anything happened to me, I ain't gonna have nobody arguing over my shit. I know who getting my furs. I know who getting all my jewelry. I know who I want this to go to, this to go to. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing different. You know why? Because I have a attorney named Candace. Princess has met her too. Fabulous, beautiful black woman. And she got my shit trump tight. Craig died without a fucking will or a trust. And that's why I ended up with 50% of his shit. Okay? Now, you know, I done had a person say, and she doesn't deserve it. If I didn't deserve it, I wouldn't be getting it. Mm. You don't like wills? I'd be like, somebody wants to, well, she shouldn't be getting his money. Well, why shouldn't I? You mad? If he didn't want me to have it, he wouldn't have put me in a position to get it. Sorry for you. He taught me how to tongue kiss and everything. Mm. But it's easy if you only have one or two children. Something happened to you, you know that shit gets split up between two children. But when you have multiple children, you have to make sure, and a husband, you have to make sure shit's right. I haven't heard, I've been hearing a lot about Craig Mack lately because of Diddy, but I don't read it. I mean, I've been hearing a lot too, you know, and a lot of the things that I receive are because people send it to me, you know, and um, some of the things, all I can say are I give it 75% of the things that come to me about Craig are true. Someone told me once, well, you shouldn't say this or you should. And who are you again? Wait a minute. Who are you again? Oh, you a person whose motherfucking opinion don't count. You know why? Because you a motherfucking person who those ASCAP checks don't come in your motherfucking name. Those Sony Music checks don't come in your name. Those Warner Music checks don't come in your name. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you think. I got a family. Now I could be out jagging money. I ain't doing that no more. I don't do that. I need more shoes. But we trying to move. We got other shit going on. I don't spend money like that. But I also Don't be listening to what motherfuckers got to say. I done put people in my trust. They don't even know they in it. Let something happen to me, they going to be like, damn, Roxanne thought of that much of me. Hi, cats. 75, 85. Good evening and happy day after the 4th of July, aka barbecue and firework day. Okay, princess. And thank you for everything. What time you want to go to the party tomorrow? Just call me when you get up and let me know what time you want to go. And I'll meet you out there and we can go stay for a little while. And like I said, I'm still working on that thing with David. Hopefully he gets back to me sometime tomorrow. He said he was really busy. So hopefully, so you can go to that. But once I go to that, I'm going back. I'm coming back in the house. And then there's that party. I sent you I sent you a screenshot of this party on the 11th. And that's literally right by your house. Right there. So we could you could walk out your house. I could park over there and we could walk over there to that party. Also, if a will isn't a working document, there are assets that are noted. Yeah. Do you want to know my real name is? Sure, Cats. What's your real name? Trust are better. You should always get a trust instead of a will. It's just better. And I suggest, okay, good night. Oh, that's a nice name. That's a nice name. But that's just one thing a lot of people don't take the time to do. It's just handle your business. You know, get you some insurance. You know, get some insurance. Get you burial insurance. Do pre-arrangements. Pay for these things. So when God calls, your family don't have to be doing it or scrambling to do it. Have your shit in order. And like you said, you were shocked that Prince didn't have anything because people don't think to have anything. And when you are up there like a prince, oh, well, baby, you're going to have to go to bed, cat. Baby, hold on. Let me help you out. Okay. Now, we don't need nobody over in this motherfucker 13 years old. Um, when you have as much money and a catalog like Prince had, you need to have your shit in order. Aretha should have had her shit in order. You know, you got to do what you need to do to make sure, you know, right. We all grown old people over here. Go to bed, baby. Thank you for stopping by, but you can't be over here. Mm-mm. No, absolutely not. Thank you, Miss Princess. Mm-mm. Hell no. You know, get y'all shit in order. And let someone know. Let someone know where your papers are, where this is, where that is. You know, if you got a safe deposit box, let someone know where the key is to it. You know, my mother works in the bereavement industry, and I've learned so much from her. You know, and just my attorney, Candace, I've learned so much from her. People just need to have their shit in order. And you don't have to have Prince type money just to have your business taken care of. It shouldn't fall on your children. You know, you the mama or the daddy, have your shit together. It's not hard to do. You can get a trust drawn up, 300 some dollars. And go through an actual attorney. Don't go do that all that online shit. Take the time. Take the time. Get an attorney. If whatever state you in, if you would like to get an estate attorney, please let me know. If you can't find one, I will ask my estate attorney and she will point me in the direction to help you out. One time payment, $300-400. They'll sit down, they'll have all your shit in writing. And you make sure you have your shit in writing somewhere so anything happen to you, your family know how to move. You know, because death can be a very fickle thing. And people act funny when people pass away. Because a lot of times people who ain't entitled to shit feel like they handout. Like, I want that. She would want me to have that. Well, if she didn't put it in writing, then you ain't supposed to get shit. Very simple. You know, my mother said when people come in to do arrangements for burials and funerals and stuff like that, she said, you know, the whole family would come in. And my mother said she has one question: who's paying for everything? And it's usually that one sister, a auntie, or a son with the good job and the good credit. Oh, I'm paying. My mother would ask everyone else to leave her office. You know why? Because my mama say she ain't talking to the motherfucker who ain't paying the cost to be the boss. You know, but you know, it is strange because you would think that someone like Aretha or Prince would have their shit in order. They didn't. But look at Michael Jackson. Michael had his shit in order. And his mother was his executor of his estate. And I'm pretty sure with the amount of assets that Michael Jackson had, if it wasn't his mother, I'm sure he had another executor lined up in the event that his mother, you know, wasn't here. It's just good business. I know who I'm giving what to, and a lot of people don't want to talk about it because they be like, "Ooh, that's," hold on. You know, people be like, "Ooh, that's scary. I don't want to talk about that." Well, you need to talk about it. You need to. Don't be scared. Be aware. I handle my shit because I don't want anything to fall on my family. And they still sold MJ's catalog. He wouldn't have wanted that. He ain't here. And just because they sold the catalog don't mean they still not getting royalties. We don't know how they drew those things up. The purchase of it. You know, we don't know. But at the end of the day, they still, the media tried to make tried to make it out Michael Jackson was poor. No, he was wealthy people poor. When we say we broke, we actually broke. When you say you ain't got it, EJ or Pixie, you don't have it. When I say I ain't got it, I ain't got it. It's the difference. This man owned real estate and this and this and this. His fortune was vast. And then he had art and just all sorts of shit. You know, his kids is good. His mama is good. You know, because he had his shit in order. It's when you don't have your shit in order and people want to bicker over what they feel is theirs and what they feel like they're entitled to. That's where the problems come in. Deficits is spoken about. Yeah, people don't want to talk about what's obviously happening, but we need to. One of the things that, like, just I'd be like, oh my God. Anytime I see a GoFundMe pop up, and the very people who be posting GoFundMe's, these be people whose younger people have lost their lives. But these be the same young people who taking pictures with money, the stacks of money and shit like that. And they got to set a goal to get to just to get you buried. That's not cute. If you know your child is bad, if you know your child is out here in these streets, get a $25,000 life insurance policy. That's one of the lowest you can get without going to get a checkup and all that shit. That way, if anything happened to Shorty out here in these mean streets of the world, you can pay for their service and have them a decent repass. Shit, you can get two $25,000 ones. Because anything over $25,000, you gotta go to you gotta have a physical. You have to have a physical. My husband and I have a very decent life insurance policy because he don't ever want me to have to struggle. You know, he don't want me to struggle. I need to change my beneficiary. Otherwise, I'm going to be in a pine box without a headstone. But guess what, baby? Hmm. You can pay for your coffin. You can pay for your burial vault. And you can pay for your headstone. Have everything written on it, how you want it carved in there. Only thing that won't be on there is your death date. They won't do that until you pass away. Guess what? I seen it the other day when I went with my mother to her job. I seen a beautiful, beautiful, I guess it's a mausoleum for a husband and a wife. Beautiful. I was like, oh wow, Mom, this is nice. I was like, how long they been here? My mom was like, they not dead. I said, what? They pictures on it, everything. And she said, see, no death date. It had their birthdays as a husband and wife. It had their birthdays, but not a death date. It's above ground. It's real, real nice. I was like, what? She said, yeah, they're handling their business now. So when they go to glory, don't nobody got to do shit. Pixie, I know where you live. Um, if you need any help with anything, please come in my DM. Let me know. I will call you. I will put you in touch with the necessary people so that way you don't have to worry about it. You don't. You can have it your way, just like Burger King. But you have to do it before you leave. This isn't just an important conversation, but a confirmation for me. Well, I'm happy that it's a confirmation for you, EJ. Um, the Lady Lounge isn't here just for shits and giggles. The Lady Lounge is here to impart knowledge, not just me giving you all something, potentially you all giving me something that I don't know. So I'm just mad about from 2 years ago. Weird. Yeah. And if you want your wishes carried out how you want your shit carried out, you just have to do what you need to do before you get to a position where you're unable to make these critical decisions for yourself. Don't leave it to anyone else to do. You can have everything mapped out to the T how you want it. And this just goes for anyone, any of my sub family on here. If you think that's set my alarm. If you feel like you need any help, no matter what state in the United States you are in, if I can help you with anything, please let me know. But I am very, very serious when it comes down to things like that. My mother has worked in the bereavement industry for 40 years. And in that time that she has worked in the bereavement industry, you know, um, she has taught me many, many things. The passing of Craig has taught me many, many, many things. And the most important thing is handle your fucking business. Don't ever leave something. Don't ever leave important decisions to someone. Not even your spouses or your children. Have it in writing. Don't nothing say I'm a bad bitch like it being in black and white. Thank you, Pixie. You know, that's That's just me. You know, I like having things together. I'm a Capricorn. And I'm very meticulous when it comes down to damn near everything. I lose sleep over shit. Like my spice cabinet is really not organized. I might have my son's girlfriend organize it. These are things that bother me. But other things like business shit, um, I try to make sure Capricorns be a motherfucker. I try to make sure my shit is in order. I gotta sneeze. I got a sneeze coming on. Excuse me. Okay. Thank you, Pick. Well, EJ. You know, I just need black people to be more informed. Everything ain't a joke. You know, Val and I discuss a lot about the state of the world, things that people need to be buying, things that people need to be doing. I keep telling everyone, get a passport. If you can afford to buy those little thin gold bars, buy gold bars. Keep on hand cash. If you live in a state that it's open carry, then you're good. But if you live in a state where you have to get a FOIA card and concealed carry, get your shit. We just don't know what's going on in this world. But handle your business. Hold on, y'all. I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Y'all know I have a nightly sneezing session that I do. For those of you that be here when I do late night lives, I sneeze. But excuse me. Take care of the things that need to be taken care of with the same zealous that you take care of things like I gotta make sure my hair is done, or I gotta make sure this is done. You know, I gotta go get an oil change. Treat your is it no? It's not the cat. I might have had a cat hair, might have flew up my nose or some dust. I don't know, but I sneeze every night. It's so weird. Every night, and I'm surprised I only sneeze once because y'all been on here with me. No allergies, none. Just I sneeze every night. Usually it's about 5, 6, 10 times. But tonight it was only once. Maybe it's all the fireworks. That could be it. I don't know. But um I'm just into people handling what they gotta handle. If my husband's not here, my children and I will be fine. Um Pixie. Um And if I'm not here, I want to make sure that my husband and children are fine. And we have taken care of those things, you know. It's just adulting. It's not always easy. And it's not cheap. Mm. But if you could just get a few things done and be like, oh, I got that done, it just feels so much better. It really do. Mm. So tomorrow, you all, I think I'm going to wear either this white skirt and this, wait, were you and Evangelist Val in a single group? No, 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 absolutely not. Um, I'm gonna wear this white dress, or I'm gonna wear this skirt and this like halter top. I don't know which one. I just know that. Why is my cat smelling my feet? Mm-mm, mm-mm. Look at her. Um, and then Princess and I are gonna meet and go to this. We probably only gonna stay about 2 hours because Princess has other engagements that she has to attend to. You said right every time at the same damn time. Yeah, Val be teasing about her singing group. The singing group that Val talks about is VDV, Val David Val. And it was a group that Val put together with her and David Ruffin. That's what that's what it is. Damn. No, 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 no. And she's just gonna do it any fucking way. You just have no respect for personal space. I love you. Okay? Stop putting your fucking claw in my fucking chest. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. Kitten. You're hurting me. You're hurting. Get off me. Get up here. Get up here. Come on. Cause you gotta sit still. No. When I tell you to get up here, that means get up there. Cause you don't know how to sit on me correctly. Cause you put your claws in me and you be hurting me. Stop trying to touch my arm and make me feel like you're being manipulative. You're being very manipulative. Why do you have to do this? See, now I got cat hair. She's very manipulative. I don't like when she does this. She forces me. Now she's licking my arm. Okay, I am your human. Okay? I'm your human and I love you. But you can't just do that. You know I don't like when you do that. That makes me very uncomfortable and highly suspicious. I'm a cat lady. I'm a cat lady. See, what the cat is waiting for me to do is go get in bed so she can come. She sleeps at the foot of my bed every night. Um, I'm like, come on, man. Okay, she done walk. She done went underneath the chair. You know that cat don't want to go at all. See, dogs listen different. My cat don't listen. She's very hard headed. And she hard headed and she manipulates me. She's very emotionally manipulative because she knows if she stares at me too long, I'm gonna pet her. You know. Now the other cat in my daughter's room sleep, minding her business. This motherfucker, as long as I'm in here, she'll be right in here with me. When I leave and get ready to go get in bed, she gonna be right in tow. If I close my bedroom door because my air is on, she would scratch at my door and bang her head into it until I open the door and let her in. So yeah, this is my cat. Nah, Val be singing her songs. Val be coming up with songs and everything. Val thinks she a songwriter. Motherfuckers still out driving around. See this it's 3:33 in the morning. I'm gonna get off of here in a few minutes. Motherfuckers need to go in the house. Chicago dangerous. These motherfuckers out still riding bikes right now. At least they have slowed down on the fireworks. You know, I still hear them off in the distance, and I'm like, damn, see, here she come. How many fireworks do some people buy? But they ain't my business. Let them enjoy themselves. My dogs climb trees. You have pets. Your dog's thugs. I think my cat wants to be a thug, but she just doesn't have what it takes to be all thugged out. But guess what? Y'all was with me. I cut that big ass watermelon. I'm gonna have watermelon in the morning. I probably sleep to about 12. Have my coffee, one pit and one mud. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When we move, I wanna get a dog. I just don't know what type of dog I want. I'm kind of swaying on the side of a German Shepherd. I want a good, strong, sturdy dog that will, you know, bite you. Hi, Truth. Hi, baby. Happy day after fireworks and barbecue. Hold on. I hope your day was wonderful. I really, truly do. I really, truly do. My Truth. I love Truth Hurts. And people asking me, and when motherfuckers want, when people don't have no place to go for the fourth, they always be like, hey girl, what's going on? Nothing. Oh, you swimming as usual? Oh, I be so jealous of you when you tell me you swimming because you got a pool. I wish I had a pool. I'm not even gonna say in front. If I had a pool, I would just stay in my pool all day long and tan and swim and listen to music. Swim for me later on today, please. Yeah, a pit would definitely bite you. My sister-in-law has a pit, and she's so good. She's like the only pit bull I like. You're right. Don't swimming sound good? You blessed with friends with pools. Shit, I don't even have no damn friends with pools. God didn't bless me with that. But damn, that just make me feel like I need to find friends with pools that would just let me come and swim in their pool and shit. Cause I love swimming. I love water. Mm, mm, mm. Just to be just be in water. I don't know. It's just, and I know I'm a really good swimmer. You know what I mean? But do I have any friends with pools? Let me think. My sister has a pool, but she live all the way out in Arizona. So that don't serve me, but I wish my neighbors did have a pool. I would be like, look, can I swim in y'all pool anytime? I know how to swim. You ain't gotta worry about me drowning, no shit like that. And that'd be like a conundrum, because I'd be like, damn, I wanna move. Should we do the suburbs? Should we do the city? Because I'm not moving to the Tribune Tower. I had a long talk and they were just like, no, that's not wise. It's just too much money. But if I lived in the suburbs, I could have a pool, and be swimming and shit. And I would want a nice in-ground pool that can be hot, like, be warm in the winter, because I don't want to go swim when it's like 2 below 0 and shit, when it's snowing. That shit's sexy, y'all. Ugh. Just be swimming or give me one of those little raft things. I could be laying on it, floating, listening to some good music and, with a little glass of champagne, minding my business. Ooh. Mm. Oh, gee, Patrice. Oh, gee, Patrice. Greetings and salutations, sister. Happy day after the 4th of July, aka barbecue and fireworks festivities. How are you, my love? You love pools. They always say black people can't swim. That's another lie. I mean, it's not a lie, because either you know how to swim or you don't. But like real shit, a lot of American black folks don't know how to swim. Those motherfucking Africans know how to swim. hmm We the ones that don't know how to swim. But I used to be a lifeguard, so I know how to swim. I grew up in pools. I'm a water baby. Girl. But see, you know how to swim. It's a lot of black folks in Chicago who don't know how to swim. Seriously. We got all that motherfucking lake in a bunch of park districts here. And people just don't take the time to get their children acclimated with water. You know, when my sister moved out of the state and she living out there in Arizona, a lot of her friends had pools before she moved, bought this house with a pool. But the one thing that she said was, I need my kids to know how to swim, and she put her kids in swim class. It's very important that black people know how to swim, shit. And then we got our water baby, Truth, on here. So, and Truth be at the pool all the time. Yes. And I love that. And I love that for her. Laying out, getting all sun kissed and shit. And when you get some color to your skin in the summertime, You just look healthier. You really do. And then people ain't seen you in a long time. They be like, oh, you must have been on vacation. They don't even know you just be chilling poolside in the water, being sexy and grown. So God, it just tossed me in. Whoa. Nah. I know your skin is glowing. Ooh, and then, after you get out the pool, you come in the house, you shower, you exfoliate. I know that skin is everything, girl. I love it. I love it. Mm, mm, mm. Damn. I ain't got no friends in no pool, y'all. But if I lived someplace warm, that's perpetually warm, I would probably have friends with pools. Like if I lived in Texas, Florida, Arizona, California. Why they driving like that? They drunk. Mm. When we would go to the Dominican Republic and I come back and I'm burnt. Hi, Mary D. Hi, Miss Mary D. You come back from out of town, somewhere, I burn. I love to burn. I like to burn, and then when I peel, I feel like a snake. That sunburned skin come off. I be hurting for a little bit, but I don't care, cause I know underneath that sunburned skin, my nose be burnt, my cheeks, my forehead, arms, back, all right here. But I know once it dries out and I slough that skin off, that tan be stupid underneath that. And I haven't tanned yet. I should have been sitting on my back porch tanning when we had those damn near 100-degree days, but I didn't. But we gonna get some more, and I'm on tan. I am, cause I look so much better with a tan. My skin just be like, cause now I just feel like yellow. I still got my winter color. I need some sugar. What with some brown sugar in my life? You said you brown sugar, and you still love to tan. Exactly. I just want to lay out. Ooh, when we be in the Dominican Republic, I just stay in the pool and on the little lounge chairs, and I just stay there until my skin, when you touch it, it hurts. Then I'll take a shower and shit. I got this aloe vera gel shit. I put it on my skin. I go to sleep. I get up the next morning. I put on a fresh swimsuit and I go right back. So when I get back to the United States and my skin, the sunburned skin starts to peel off, I just be looking so good. I be looking so good. Because I like a good strong tan. The sun is good for your body, yes. And people be like, "Oh, Roxy, you can get skin cancer." Okay, shit. I don't know what to say. I don't want to get skin cancer, but shit, it's not like I'm in the sun all the time. We only have summer here. We have summer and winter in Chicago. I love being in the sun and I love being in the water. And I like ocean water too, because believe it or not, y'all, ocean water. You go in the ocean, you swim around, you come out, you put some suntan oil on, and you lay there and bake. Shit, that ocean water tan hit different. Mm-hmm. You my complexion, and my daddy was dark. Me and my sister. I'm right in the middle. Well, I be wanting a little sun. You know what I mean? Like over the winter, I was like, damn, I should go to a tanning bed just to, give myself a glow. I be seeing people and I be like, she just been somewhere. She was at a pool. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I be a little jealous. And I ain't no jealous ass bitch. But when I see a motherfucker that look like they just been sitting at a beach or poolside on a raft, just floating, just getting sun, I be jealous. I do. I be like, you know what I mean? Somewhere somebody reading your post making his face. That be me when my friends be all tan and shit. Princess went out of town. Princess came back, bitch tan as hell. I was just like, I need a tan. hmm Give me the ocean any day of the week. I know that's right, true. Ooh, and I just love to feel sand on my feet, in between my toes and shit, and smell the ocean water, because you can smell the salt and a little seaweed. Throw a little seaweed in that shit. Shit. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't going out in the ocean with no sharks. You know what? Okay, Pix, I agree. Now, I ain't going in the ocean. You know, I ain't trying to be fucking around with no sharks either. I'm black, okay? And I just don't have time to get bit by a shark. I don't even want to explain that if I survive. Damn, Rox, you fucked up. What happened, bitch? Was on vacation out in the fucking ocean and got bit by a shark. I wouldn't even know what to say. Other than I got bit, you know, I'm fucked up. But I got a great ass fucking tan. Oh yes, with a good book. And y'all know I don't read books. I like to just put the little earplugs in and listen to it. And I could just lay there and burn. Mm, mm, mm. I was the little black girl out in the ocean growing up. See, you ain't scared. I'm not scared of the ocean. I go in to a certain level and then I'm coming back in. If it's at a level that I think a shark can just come in and grab my ass, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. And I've swam out in the ocean. Like, I, one of my friends a while back, they had a nice boat and we were out in the ocean and I jumped in the water in the ocean and it was really nice. And then I got scared and I got back in the motherfucking boat because I was just like, you know, I grew up, I seen the movie Jaws when the movie Jaws first came out at a movie theater. Actually, that's a lie. I seen it at a drive-in with my grandparents, you know. So I've always been really, you know, like, I ain't fucking around with no sharks, you know. I be watching Shark Week. I was just watching a shark show last night. I fell asleep watching it, you know, and I'm just convinced that I just never want to get ate up by no motherfucking shark. You know, that shit is crazy. And you know, Jaws just made 50 years old. Yeah. I was 4 years old when Jaws came out. Oh, Pixie, you just got, I mean, I'll still read them. It's just reading a bunch of words. Just it hurts my eyes, which starts hurting my head. That's why I just listen to books now, you know. But I still read them for you. I just take a Motrin before I read them. You could send them talking about punch a shark in the nose. Right. Where do they come up with this shit, man? Just punch the shark in the nose and it will go away. I don't want to be close enough to punch that motherfucker. You know? And I like the thing I was watching last night, these motherfuckers love surfing. And they were in the Seychelles. And I was like, damn, where in the fuck is the Seychelles? I asked my husband. And he was like, I don't know. So I looked it up. It's on the west side of Africa, not far from, I think it said Madagascar, but it's over there. And there's a lot of sharks. And these sharks was fucking these people up because they like surfing. You know, you on the surfboard and you swimming out and shit, you waiting for a wave. And, you know, a shark, just swim up and just bite the shit out of you. I was watching a shark last night. The shark killed a husband and a wife. I was like, damn, what are the chances of that shit happening? I'm too black. My blackness will not allow me to do that. You know, motherfuckers like go on vacation, like, let's go snorkeling. No. Oh, they ain't no sharks. It'll be the one time that my black ass out there snorkeling and here come a bull shark, or here come a tiger shark, or here come a great white shark. I'm not playing with nobody. I ain't trying to get bit by no motherfucker. I don't even like getting bit by a fucking mosquito. So I definitely ain't fucking with no fucking sharks. You know? And then last night, the guy who was surfing, it was two of them. They were homies and they was out surfing together. Dude lost his right arm. I was like, shit. Mm-mm. I just couldn't imagine. Because, you know, sharks just don't bite you. They bite, and if you can get loose and get low, but when they bite you, they take you underwater. So basically, you like bit and you drown. You know, no lions, no tigers, no sharks, no bears either. I'd be like, damn, what be wrong with people? People be wanting to get close to nature and all that shit. I'm good. And y'all know I love animals and shit. But I'm not trying to do all of that. I'm just not. Now, I do want to go to the zoo and pet a giraffe. But I'm to the point where I don't believe in zoos anymore. So I kind of feel hypocritical and shit. But I do want to touch a giraffe because I ain't never pet no giraffe before. But I ain't never pet no lion either. And I don't want to do that. I'm a little apprehensive about petting a giraffe. Those motherfuckers swing that big ass head around, be done knocked you unconscious. I don't know, y'all. They need to leave wildlife alone. This is true. This is true. You know, people done, it's enough documentaries and shit where people can see wildlife or, you know, get your money up and go in the wilderness or, you know, go to Africa to see it. They need to let these animals just back out to their natural habitats. But, you know, lions and tigers are beautiful. But I don't want to be close to one like that. Sharks are scary. It ain't nothing cute about sharks. Their eyes look dead. You know, they say sharks don't sleep. They say sharks' main objective is eating and mating. Eating and mating. They don't sleep. When have you ever watched one of those wildlife Shark Week shows and they show the shark just sleeping? They just got to keep on moving through the water, biting and killing motherfuckers. Like, fuck out of here. I've had a giraffe and a bull. I'm not scared of snakes before, and an elephant. When you was a kid, I don't think I ever touched the elephant. I've touched snakes before because I'm not scared of snakes or nothing like that. I never petted a giraffe. Now I touched a stingray at the aquarium here. They got these little stingrays that just, they swim by and you just lay your hand out on top and it just slides across. And I swam with dolphins before. And I touched a dolphin. And when I was in Dominican Republic, I petted some monkeys and I petted an orangutan. I got a picture of me and an orangutan together. But I just can't fuck with sharks. You know. And and my husband's like, well, why you be watching Shark Week if you scared of them? I was like, I don't know. You know, I just that's just my thing. I like documentaries about animals and shit. And I be trying to understand, but watching this shit makes you know where to swim, if you go somewhere where not to swim. And there's a lot of sharks, I'm just letting you all know, around South Africa and Australia. Uh, they just had a shark sighting yesterday in New York, out on Long Island somewhere. Big ass great white shark swimming around in the motherfucking water. Now, when I was living in New York, I would go to the beach all the motherfucking time. But I would get in the ocean, but I wasn't like swimming in that motherfucker. Because I knew oceans have sharks. You know what I mean? I just couldn't imagine being bit by a motherfucking shark. How do you explain that? And I hate to be like that. But you see white people get bit by sharks and shit. And people like Hawaiians, where there's sharks. You don't be seeing a bunch of black people getting bit by sharks. You know why? Because black people know their limits. Right. We moving into their habitat. Yes, Pixie. If I can find it, when I seen it yesterday on the news, I will send it to you. I'll send a link and you can watch it yourself. Big ass shark swimming around, big ass great white shark swimming around in New York, out on Long Island. Sure in the fuck was. It was by a beach and they cleared the waters at the beach and everything. Y'all can Google the shit. I ain't even got to send it to you. I was just like, what? But last summer, there was a lot of sharks out there in New York. And, mainly around the Long Island area. I ain't playing around with no sharks. Fuck that shit. And y'all know what else used to scare me when I was a kid? Octopus. An octopus can squeeze you to death. And y'all know, believe it or not, octopus got like one tooth. It's like they right here, they right in the front. They look like just like that. Could you imagine an octopus, like a giant octopus grabbing onto you and squeak? Man, fuck that shit. See, this is why I be saying people just need to stay in your lane, stay in your species lane. Like those motherfuckers that wanted to get in that little submarine last year and go down to see the Titanic's ruins. Why? They went down there and the motherfucker exploded. It ain't that serious. James Cameron, he did the Titanic. Ain't that enough? And these motherfuckers was millionaires and billionaires. Personal note, if I ever make it to billionaire status, ever, and I say, hey, I'm going to take a submarine, stop me. That means I lost my mind. I let that money take control of me. Remind me that I'm a strong black woman and I don't need to go underwater like that. That's all I'm saying. Do you remember last month when, hold on, freaked out about the platypus? Pixie, why would you bring that up? That shit still bothers me, man. That shit still, oh my God. Oh, excuse me. Why would you even bring up Platypus Gate? You know how, you know how skeevy I was. See, now you got me thinking about it again. God damn it, Pixie. We were all worried and we were all concerned about this whole platypus thing. That shit's weird. It's a mammal with a duck bill, beaver fur, a tail, and it creates milk out of a gland that ain't a titty. God don't make no mistakes. God created platypus, but I'm just thinking to myself, like, when God was creating platypus, was he just like, and they lay eggs. That's right. And they fucking lay eggs, bro. Now I gotta smoke a cigarette. That's weird. It's a mammal with a duck bill, a tail, beaver fur, and it lays eggs. But it has milk, but it ain't got a titty. It's a little milk gland. I looked that shit up. I ain't been right since that shit. We had a whole live about platypus. We was trying to figure shit out, motherfuckers looking shit up and whatnot about platypus. That shit's weird. Oh, just the fact that you put down, but they lay eggs, that made me want to vomit. I won't even look at eggs the same. Joe, could you imagine cracking an egg open and a platypus baby fall out? I'd be like, what the fuck? Oh man, you got me upset now. God damn it, Pixie. God damn it. Ooh. I don't know why platypus just something about platypus, it just do something to me. Oh look, I made the hair on my arm stand up, y'all. Look at that. That shit kind of scared. I don't know why platypus just tweaked me out. I was cool. I was like, they just weird looking. Then I did my live and Pixie was putting all the information in the chat. And the more information she put in the chat about platypus, and then I was like, what? And then when I got off the line and I got in my bed and shit, I started looking up shit about platypus. And I was just like, I Pixie, didn't I have to put some pearls on that day? Because I needed something to clutch because I was just so confused. So confused. That's so weird. That's so weird. So fucking weird. That would be like a dog giving birth to a cat. But the dog laid an egg and a cat came out. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Like if I was somewhere like in the forest or something and I seen a platypus, I would run. I would run. I would be like, is that a beaver? Oh, hell no, that's a platypus. And I just take off running. I would run like this because I would have to run the fastest I can. And I smoke cigarettes. So I would just have to try to run as fast as I can. Is that Ferragamo behind me? No. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Yeah, That was an epic live that night, man. You know, we don't be talking about people and shit, but we will talk about a motherfucking platypus over here in the lady lounge. Man. And then you can't even run in the water, jump in the water, because the motherfucker could swim. You know what I mean? And it probably could climb a tree too. That's why I don't be fucking around in the forest and the woods. You know, none of that shit. I don't get down like that, man. And I talked to me and my older daughter were texting today. She was like, I didn't have to work and I spent the day in nature. My daughter was in the woods, man. And she be hiking with a stick and shit, and she be in the woods. My daughter live in Vermont. I know there's bears up there. I be like, why, baby girl? But she like being one with nature and shit. All right, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just not. The one time I went to Africa, we went on this safari thing, and you know they have the jeeps with you can ride out. They you got the little guide and he takes you out there and you can see prides of lions and shit. And, you seeing all sorts of shit. I was like, who riding in that? It didn't have enough guard rails around it. I was like, I want to ride in the other one. And there was some melanated people from the resort that we were at. And they were like, no, let's ride in this one because then we could be closer to the lions. I was like, I told the black tour guide, go get somebody because I want to ride in that one. And he laughed and he was like, okay, I gave dude $100. I was the only one in the little truck, but it had the bars all the way up. The melanated people wanted to drive in the one that had one little motherfucking bar. I was like, fuck that shit. I don't get ready to get ate by no fucking lion or a tiger. The fuck is wrong with you people? And they were taking pictures and this one people just had regular cameras, not camera phones and shit. And the people were telling them, the guys were like, keep your hands in, they on, and I could hear them telling them, and they still was sticking their hands out. I didn't. I actually sat in the front with the guide in the other vehicle that had the good bars on it. Cause I'm just like, sticking my hand out. No motherfucking. They were like, oh, let's try to pet it. Zebras walking by and shit, they want to touch them. I'm like, man, a zebra ain't nothing but a horse with stripes and they got teeth. People don't know horses will bite you. I'm done. I'm done. See, this all Pixie's fault for bringing up Platypus Gate. Mm. So just so y'all know, future reference. I don't like platypus. I'm sitting about with the gun. Ooh. Right, you gotta sit by dude with the gun. Why is my cat doing this? I hate when she do this shit, y'all. You want a cat treat? Here I come. This bitch sitting at the plate in the cat room. I know you. It's okay, sis. You don't gotta apologize anymore, Pixie. But you know what that does to my blood pressure. I don't know what it is. Just the mere mention of a platypus just does something to me. Here I come. You don't have to sit there looking at me. I'll be there in a minute. Mm. I just don't know, y'all. They just look funny. They look funny. It's like beavers are cute. A beaver look like a beaver. But this motherfucker got a duck nose, man. Why? Why? God damn it, Pixie. Now I'm gonna be thinking about this shit when I'm laying in bed tonight. Why does it look like a beaver but got a duck nose? It got a duck bill on it. They call them duck-bill platypus. Why? A duck is a fucking bird. It's part of the bird family. Ducks lay eggs. And ducks don't nurse. Ducks aren't mammals. So I'm just still kind of stuck on why in the fuck does a platypus that is clearly is labeled as a mammal, why does it have a fucking duck bill? What happened, man? So it's just strange. And you know what? A beaver duck thing. Yeah. And the bill is flat. Exactly. That's just strange. Why does it have that? Like, I be wondering shit, like, how my brain work, y'all. Pardon me. You know, I be laying down thinking, like, damn, like the first motherfucking person that ever seen a duck-bill platypus, like, what was going through their head? Because I know I would have been like, was that a beaver? But you be needing someone. No, it can't fly. Thank God. Thank God. Because there would be no hope for humanity if the motherfucker could fly. But could you imagine the first person that's seen it? They done seen beavers before. And now you see this ugly motherfucker pop out like, you know, with a duck nose and beaver fur. Ugh. That whole animal is just gross. It just does something to me. Just, oh, makes me feel some kind of way. And y'all know I love animals and shit. You know what I mean? But it's just certain animals that I just I can't get with. And platypuses are one of them. I just haven't called anyone a platypus yet. If that thing could climb a tree, I'm done. Yo, it got claws, B. It got claws. It might be able to climb a tree. Pixie, look it up. Look it up and see if it can climb a tree. Just Google it and be like, can platypus climb trees? If they do, I'm done. I'm not going to no forest, no woods, none of that shit. Because that's where they hang out. They hang out by water. Because they build nests where they can lay their eggs. Thank you, Pixie. If Pixie come back, y'all, and these motherfucking platypus can climb trees, we will not talk about platypus anymore. Platypus will never be mentioned in Roxy's Lady Lounge ever again. Because that shit gonna make me itch, B. Let's go get a cat a treat. Try to get my mind off of that shit. Oh, wait. Just the thought of it. It's just so fucking gross. Oh, honey. Now look at her sitting on the plate. Hold on. She's sitting in the plate. You're going to have to get out the plate so I can get you the cat treat. You got to get out the plate. Please get out the plate. Okay, no fighting. No fighting. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all want to see the chinchillas real quick? Hi, ladies. Hold on, I got to open the front camera. We in the animal room. Settings, camera. Okay. Hi, ladies. Hi, girls. Hi. Hi. What do you want? Huh? You want a special tasty treat? Do you want a special tasty treat? Hold on, let me get you a special tasty treat. Okay, let me get y'all a treat. What do you want, honey? Hello, my girls. Hello. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Here. Okay, what do you all want? You all want tasty treats? Okay, hold on. There we go. I gotta go throw this away. Okay, my furry ladies, let me get you all some treats. Ugh. Look what Mama has for you. I got special tasty treats. Come on. Come upstairs. You have to come upstairs. You like special tasty treats? You have to come upstairs to get your special tasty treat. Come on, Mochi. Come on, Mochi. Okay. Everyone has water, treats for the night. Okay. You guys are cool. All right. Whew. See, I am an animal lover. You can't do rodents. Well, I respect that. But they're special rodents because they're chinchillas. And you all know my 2 guinea pigs died a month ago. It's very distressing. Yeah. I'm scared of chinchillas too. My cousin had one. I'm scared of sharks, as you know, and I'm scared of platypus. Okay, hold on. It says no, but it showed a picture of it. It got creepy all over again. Ew. So they don't climb trees. So I guess I'm safe. So if I'm in the woods, a bitch can climb a tree. And I ain't climbed a tree since King had a dream. But if a platypus was chasing me, I would climb a tree. And just so you know, if you're ever in the wilderness and a bear is chasing you, just keep running. Because guess what? Bears can climb trees. Could you imagine a bear chasing you? And you know motherfuckers be getting killed and ate by bears sometimes. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Does the cat ever try to eat them? No. We have a very harmonious pet house. Um, it's just love here. That's all. And I don't want to say just love because then I feel like I sound like Diddy. Uh, um, um, my animals, my cats they didn't fuck with my guinea pigs. They used to sleep in the cage with the guinea pigs, and they don't mess with the chinchillas. And I promised my husband I wasn't gonna buy any more guinea pigs, and I haven't. After my other two guinea pigs passed away 3 days apart. Oh, it was just hard. I was just like, oh my God. And I've had them for a long time. I wonder if someone has a pet platypus. I'm sure someone does. Because, people be like bringing all sorts of animals into their house. I'm part of this group. And this woman be bringing baby skunks home with her. There was a possum that got hit by a car. And possums have pouches in their stomach, and it had baby possums in it. And the mama was dead, and she took the baby possums out and took them home and bathed them, and she bottle fed them and raised them and shit. You know, I can even deal with a possum, just not a platypus. Don't say what. What would be weird? Like raising a baby possum or a baby skunk. Not a baby skunk, because they can spray, and I would just be devastated. But like if someone had a platypus like rescued a platypus, I would be like, oh. But it's one of God's creatures. I would be nice, but I would just be so uncomfortable being around it. See, Pixie started some shit. I wasn't even thinking about motherfucking platypus. Oh, cleansing breaths. Yeah, not having a pet platypus, that would be so fucking strange. I was like, oh my God. I wouldn't even want to be a person's friend anymore. I'm lying. I would still be their friend, but I would just have questions like, oh, on a leash, you're wrong. You are fucking wrong, Pixie. What is wrong with you? Oh my God, now I have something else on my brain. I just couldn't catch it. I just couldn't. Like if I was like just minding my business in Chicago, walking down the street, and a person had a platypus on a leash, I would film it. But I would film it from far away like this. Because I would just be so massively confused. Like the questions, like, where did you find that? Why do you have it? That thing is ugly. And I would ask them questions like, that motherfucker lay eggs, right? Oh, I just threw up in my mouth just thinking about it. Fucking gross. God does not make mistakes. But I don't know, maybe one day he's just on something different. It's like, what if I take a beaver and put a duck bill on it? Yeah, yeah. Don't they got tails too? you don't they got tails though? Don't platypus got tails like almost like a beaver tail? Oh, I feel like I have a yeast infection. Just the thought of a platypus gives me that uneasy feeling down there. It's just, I don't know what it is. Yes, they have beaver tails. See, this shit is just all wrong, y'all. This shit is just all wrong. Why? Maybe that's just a Capricorn in me. I just have questions like, why? I need, I live around a bunch of scientists. And there's a veterinarian school literally right down the street from me. I might have to just drive over there on Monday and I need to ask some questions. Why? Why does it have beaver fur, a beaver tail, a beaver body, a duck bill? It lays eggs and like right here on their chest, the milk just comes out. It's like a gland that just secretes some sort of milk substance, but it don't have a titty. So like the little duck babies, duck bill platypus babies, like how do they drink the milk with a duck bill? I just have too many questions. Right, it's just weird. I'd rather they make unicorns. You know what I mean? I could fuck with a unicorn. It's a horse with a horn, you know. Um, but the whole platypus thing, you can almost see a horse having a horn. You know what I mean? Because deers have antlers and shit. But that's just too many animals on one body. You know what I mean? I'm very disgusted. No, you started the shit, Pixie. You should have never said anything about it. About platypus. You know how concerned we were and how the chat was talking about platypus and we were just like all freaking out because we were learning so much because they are so fucking weird. So weird. Crazy. I didn't know it had a beaver tail. Lord, oh, have mercy, Jesus. See, all that platypus talk did something to my stream, y'all. Mm. Anyway, back to what I was saying. And then we're gonna conclude this live. And we'll come back tomorrow. Later on today. Number one, we've learned things. We learned that Truth is a water baby. And she has friends with swimming pools. And she loves good sun on the skin. And I love that. We have learned also, once again, that Pixie and I, we don't fuck with platypus. And y'all know I don't like sharks. We also learned, handle your business. Don't get a will, get a trust. Okay? What else did we discuss tonight? Sean Combs is a pig, and he's going to continue to reap what he sowed. And this shit isn't over. All right? We also learned that we all love good old music with old school artists. It just hit different. Okay? What else did we learn? The 13-year-old came into the chat and we had to ban and block that young person because this ain't the place for you. It's a bunch of grown ass hens over here and you can't be here, baby. Okay? But thank you for stopping by and God bless you. What else did we learn this evening? We cut my big ass watermelon and I put it in a refrigerator and it's getting nice and cool and chill. I might eat some before I go to sleep at almost 5 o'clock in the morning. We learned that my cat is manipulative and she just don't let me be my own self and she don't respect me. And that's really it. So on that note, I do have to get some rest because I do have a party to go to tomorrow or today. I would like to start off with thanking my resident fact checker and everything girl, my Pixie Dust. Pixie, call me so we can discuss and I can help you with the whole will and trust thing and put you in with who you need to talk to. Okay? I would like to thank my boo, Truth Hurts. Thank you so much, Truth Hurts. I'm going to start calling you my swimming lady, my pool lady. Keep hanging out at the pool, baby. It's Saturday. I hope you don't have to work or do nothing but sit at the pool, have a cocktail, and mind your fabulous motherfucking business. Thank you so much for being here. I would like to thank EJ for stopping by. Thank you so much, EJ. You were not bothering me with the questions that you were asking. You asked, I answered. No harm, no foul, baby. You always welcome over here. And you have a good morning. I know I seen Big Sis, OG Patrice. That's my Chicago lady. That she is a consummate lady, very classy motherfucker. I love you, Patrice, and I can't wait till you come to Chicago because I bought your Parker House sausage. They're in my deep freezer, and I love you. I would like to thank the Miss Mary D. Thank you so much for stopping by here this late night, early morning, Miss Mary D. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I know that Danny came in here. Thank you, Danny. Little Danny Robinson. That's little baby girl. Thank you so much for stopping by. When my shit went to buffering, it took some people out from my chat and I couldn't see. I would like to thank my big little sister, House of the Princess. Thank you so much for stopping by. And thank you for being my moderator. But I know you went out this evening and I hope you had a good time. And I hope we can make it to this party later on today. I love you. Who else was in here? I seen Sparkle. Thank you so much, Sparkle, for stopping by. I appreciate you. And I think that was everybody. Well, I'm going to go lay down. I appreciate you guys. God bless you all. If you ain't got shit to do tomorrow, don't do shit. Well, today, don't do shit. Relax. Bask in life. Be prayerful. Be thankful. Um, be kind. And don't bring up anything about platypus to me ever. Or you can, so we could talk about it again. But they're just weird and they bother me. So now I have to go have a nightmare and have some coffee. All right. I love you all. Good night. Avita Zane. I will talk to you all later. Bye. Come on, Kat. You ready to go to bed?